Hey, what's up, artist? I'm good. Hope you're doing well. Are you going to therapy? I hope that that is helpful for you. What up, Frenchie? I'm unconvinced of the validity for most people. There are definitely people where therapy is unbelievably helpful for them. I'm unconvinced of, like, the general benefits of therapy. All right. We made it to, like, the actual proper game yesterday, finally. Kind of finished the tutorial, I guess. Also had wine. Very nice. We're in post-searing Ascalon City now, to this barren hellscape that used to be a nice place. Guild Registrar. So I start a guild. Let's see. Warmaster Titus. Hey, look, I can actually have my whole screen today. You can see the entire game instead of just, like, half of it, like yesterday. Don't talk to me about the Crichton ambassador. I've been getting an earful from both sides. Do you know why King Adalburn trusts me, Jayconk? Because I know where my loyalties lie. King and country. Balthazar preserved them both. Perhaps joining the Prince of the Vanguard has confused you, but Rurik is not the ruler of this kingdom. Now listen to me. The king's already given this matter much consideration, and the likes of you and I best abide by his wisdom. Yeah, it's Guild Wars Wednesday, Thursday. If you'd paid attention to the stream yesterday, I said I was going to do Guild Wars again today. The King's message. I have an important task for you. Please deliver this royal message to Ambassador Zane. I wasn't paying attention because you were playing a shit game. Please deliver this royal message to Ambassador Zane of Krita. His camp can be found just outside the city. Go out the western gate to Old Ascalon and head over to find the encampment. I don't trust these Critons. I want you to take someone with you in case there's trouble. I'm sure Alessia will be willing to go with you, and she can heal you if need be. Okay. Yo, what up, Zara? Thanks for the lurk, dude. Could I at least use the big boobs mod? Is that a real thing? I'm gonna Google it. Guild Wars Reforged big boobs mod. Now I will always have this in my search history. And there's a Guild Wars 2 big breasts mod. We're playing the wrong Guild Wars. There is a nude patch. You know what? These graphics are good enough that I guess I kind of get it. I've seen games with worse graphics that have nude patches. But no, I don't think there's a big boobs mod. There is one for Guild Wars 2. Sorry. Yeah, that one. Do it. Surviving after the searing. In the wake of the searing, we have to rely on each other to survive. I've got some items and tips to help you get started. Here, take this guide I've written as well. If you hope to grow stronger, you'll do well to reference it along your journey. Is this new? Can you customize peen size of that mod if your character is just dragging along the ground? You know, I didn't look into the details of how in-depth it goes. I bet not. So we're getting, what, just free experience and money? 4 skill points? He gives us a book of tips. A belt pouch, a bag. What the hell? It's just tons of free shit. Is this part of Reforged? I mean, I'll take it. Thanks. All right. Where's the book? Bag holds... So, you gave me a... What goes here? Is that where I put a belt pouch? No. I don't know what goes there. Wouldn't be a bag. No. What the hell is this slot for? Superior identification kit. That's pretty great. And a superior salvage kit. That's fantastic. Good for 100 salvages. What's this? Ascalonian keys. I have no idea what those do. Oh, there's no freaking game audio. There we are. Royal message. Titus's tips. That's like an actual guide. Bags, runes of holding. The increased space in your bags. Interesting. Gotta upgrade my armor. And chests, of course. Do quests. Yep. Completing missions is an important part of moving the story forward. Missions are repeatable, story-driven instances that are usually larger than quests and present your party with significant challenges. Okay. Use the enter mission button to kick off the mission when your party's fully prepared. Take your first mission, the Great Northern Wall, by heading northeast out of Ascalon City. It's a bit out of the way. Keep your eye out for signs pointing the way. Try to find and complete bonus objectives. There are no resurrection shines during missions. When you're ready, you should make your way to Lion's Arch. Once there, you'll be able to travel to other parts of the world and access different campaigns. Ah, that's how you get access to the other campaigns. From Ascalon City, head northwest into the breach till you get to Greenwich Courthouse. From Greenwich Courthouse, continue northwest, blah, blah. I mean, I don't need to go there yet. We'll be here for a while. There's no best way to tackle the challenges this world presents. Find the way that works for you. Experiment with different skills and builds. Take your time and enjoy exploring. If you feel lost, there are many here that would love to help you. You can ask in chat or use the help menu and be sure you'll find the answers you seek. Cool. You know what? This is a useful little book. I like that they added this. I really don't think this used to be in the game. Salvage everything. Should keep that axe, right? Wait, didn't I have a... No, I don't need that axe. It's something better. I just want to use up this salvage kit, honestly. I failed. I can use it on this necklace. Oh, that gave me plant fiber. Okay, that's something. Definitely pretty sure I want to put all my crafting materials that I've been gathering into the chest. Great Northern Wall. That's the mission they were talking about. Let's see. Weapons, armor. What do you got, armor man? Oh, kind of... Okay, I see. So you have to give him money and crafting material to get stuff from him. Alright. Rune trader. I'll have to mess with runes at some point. Collector, what are you looking for? And what are you selling? Belt pouches and fur squares for char hides. What's up, Nooper? So fur squares might be good. I don't know. I don't know if I want fur armor as a range or... I'm not really sure. Old Ascalon. Where the hell are storage chests? Oh, right there. Hello, storage lady. Have you considered purchasing a storage account with the Zunlai Guild? For 500 years, we've been trusted for our reliability and discretion, empowered by ancient magic. Zunlai agents have made your goods accessible at the most remote of locations. For a one-time fee of 50 gold, I can offer you permanent access to a Zunlai storage account. Access is reliable, and there never are any monthly fees. Stand around and watch others play. This seems like a no-brainer, right? 50 gold for storage? Yeah, I think. Congratulations, you now have a Zunlai storage account. Talk to any agent in most towns or outposts to access your account. What's the difference between this and a chest? Is talking Nooper, are you a Guild Wars person? What's the difference between talking to her and the chest? Is it the same thing? Or are they different? Why isn't it letting me deposit materials? I have a lot of them. Is there any quick way to move this over? Do I have to actually drag it one by one? Why doesn't this work? It lets me deposit funds automatically. I won't need this for a while. She's an upgrade for another 50 for your mats. Oh, so like this is different than material storage? Like it's a separate thing? Show crafting material storage. Oh! For small fee of 50 gold, your storage account will be upgraded to hold up to 250 of each crafting material without using any of your normal storage slots. Hell yeah. Congratulations, you've accessed crafting. Okay. Now I can deposit all my materials. Okay, cool. Thank you. Let me take these back and move them over to the right slot. So now if I hit deposit all materials, oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. And yes, they're their own. Oh, cool. Okay, that's really useful. Can I use them directly out of here? Like, if I'm gonna go like trade materials, do I have to pull them into my inventory, or can I just trade them right out of my vault? Ah, damn, I cannot. Oh well, still useful. Still useful. These here for now. Absolutely, storage is limited. What does this do? Use to summon 2 Ascalonian guards that last for 60 minutes or until slain in combat. Summons can only be activated once every 10 minutes per character, and only 1 active summon can be present in an instance. So, but it is a one-time use. Man, when the hell is going to be the right time to use this? It's just going to sit in my inventory forever, isn't it? You can get many more of them. I'm still gonna... maybe I'll just use it then. Maybe I'll just use it now, because why the hell not? Okay, and Ascalonian keys. I don't really know where to use those. I guess I'll figure it out. I don't need this book with me. I don't need those bags. I do need this. Alright. It's nice to finally have access to a chest. Or to storage. There are all sorts of different summons as drops or craftables. Okay. You guys got anything interesting? Oh no, I appreciate it, Nooper. I appreciate it very much. I'm still pretty new to this game and trying to understand everything. So Ascalonian keys are only 50 gold? What the hell do they do? Rune of Holding. Use to increase the size of a bag from 5 to 10 slots. That might be useful too. Like... would that work on my belt pouch? Or does it have to specifically be a bag? So... chests can spawn in areas outside. Bag only. Okay. And what's up, Midnight? From 5. So there's no... I don't need that because I already have these char bags. Or the char bag, right? So it would just make it the same as a char bag. So it's kind of pointless then. Alright. I will sell me bag. I don't need this belt pouch either. And I'm trying to remember to connect people. You're Pink Rabbit, right, Midnight? Helped me out yesterday. Yeah, cool, cool, cool. Alright, I don't know if there's anything else for me to do in here right now. I might just need to go deliver the king's message. Let's look around a little more. I don't know if I should be using... Maybe I should be trying to, like, upgrade my armor and shit, like, immediately. I have a pretty damn good weapon. I don't think I'll be able to upgrade my weapon for a bit. Someone gave me this really nice Hornbow of Fortitude. I wish I could remember who. The Guild Wars community is super generous, and, like, several different people gave me gifts, and now I don't remember who gave me which gift. So it's harder to be grateful, because I don't know specifically who gave me that sick bow. Okay, nothing from you right now. Armor upgrades are really good. I feel like I might just want to get... Do you mean, like, literally upgrading my current armor, or do you just mean, like, in general, getting better armor is really good? Because, yeah, I figured that's probably one of the first things I want to do, is upgrade. I only have the Critten stuff from pre-searing. I imagine I could find way better armor now. Getting the new armor when you can. Yeah, so that should probably be my top priority, is finding... the trading people, usually the best way to get armor, like they were pre-searing. Like, do I want to find random traders that are like, hey, give me 5 pieces, give me 5 goat horns, and I'll give you this piece of armor? No, you can't trade armor. Yeah, collector, that's the word I'm looking for. Collectors, are they generally the best way to upgrade armor? Collector's armor have a few points more than crafter. So I should seek out collectors then. Alright, let's make that our priority. We'll seek out some collectors, upgrade our armor, do some quests. But look, map, good luck, find all collectors in this. I haven't even left Ascalon, really left Ascalon City yet. So yeah, it could be a nightmare. I got a lot of exploring to do. This is all new to me. That guy told me to bring the healing henchman with me. What was her name? Alessia? Yeah. So Alessia and Devona. That's good enough. She's only level 3? Alessia, you suck. Scroll? I can't, like, scroll out. But yeah, this is freaking big. Let's go explore. She's the worst healer of all games ever. I mean, click. Oh! Holy shit. I mean, I played Guild Wars 2, right? What am I looking at? I'm trying to really wrap my head around this map for Guild Wars 2 for like what I'm looking at. That's only one of 3 maps, damn. So this is just prophecies, that was called, and then like factions and Nightfall of their own maps. All right. Yeah. Let's turn this quest in. Keep an eye out for collectors. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Look. Invalid target. Oh, you know what? I'm not level 20. I still have my freaking busted ass fire imp. All right. This is prophecies. Oh, Eye of the North uses the prophecies map? Or it's just also on here somewhere. It's on there, okay. Hey, there's a collector. Innis the White. What are you looking for? Singed gargoyle skulls. He doesn't have armor, though. He has a warhammer that might be good for Devona. 13 to 20 damage, 20% versus Char. That's probably worse than what she has. Oh, actually, it's slightly better. It's slightly better than what she has. So that might be worth grabbing for Devona. Oh, I should have been reading this, probably. I don't know what they just said. Thank you, Ambassador. Now I must take my leave. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. What's up, Ambassador Zan? Yo. That guy looks crazy. Are Critons, like... What's the... like, Egyptian, sort of? A message with the royal seal? Let's see. Honored ambassador, etc., etc. Your request for permission to enter the city and address the people of Ascalon is emphatically denied. This being the fourth such denial, His Majesty bids you reconsider this ill-conceived journey and contemplate a return to Krita. King Adalbern and I have learned very different lessons from the wars of past. Isolation is not the answer. Only in peace and mutual friendship shall we find our salvation. I still have hope that in time he will realize the truth of this. It's a shame that our kingdoms cannot see eye to eye, particularly in times as trying as these. If you and War Master Titus are bound for the front lines of this war, may vigor and resolve be your traveling companions. Thank you. I should get back to Titus. You got more? Unseen ones preserve you. I'm Ambassador Zane, and I have the honor of representing the White Mantle. It's my hope that we can be friends. What's on your mind? Helping the people of Ascalon. I do not understand the hostility that my presence generates from your king. I seek only to help the people of Ascalon. You could help me in this cause. I have a shipment of supplies that I was going to deliver to an Ascalon woman named Ellie Rigby. Eleanor Rigby? She runs an orphanage for those who have lost their parents in these evil times. King Adalbern, however, will not allow me in the city to deliver these supplies. Would you help the children of Ascalon for me and deliver the supplies? I'll help the children. What else you got? The Ambassador's Quandary. Alas, despite the current peace between Krita and Ascalon, your King Adalbern still chooses to view all Critons with distrust. He respects the old laws too much to do anything untoward, but I must take care not to give him excuse to expel me from the kingdom. Therein lies my trouble. Unable to enter the city, my men have been forced to travel south to Regent Valley to resupply and have been victimized repeatedly by a bandit named Torin. We would hunt down Torin ourselves, but shedding the blood of an Ascalon, even a criminal like Torin, might be a mistake. Will you attend to this bandit threat for me? Yeah, you got it, dude. This guy seems like a bro. Ambassador Zane. I'll help him out. Hello, Witness Raston. Unseen ones protect you. This land has seen much tragedy. Even in this place, I feel the spirits of the dead, filled with confusion and anger. I may consecrate this ground so that the dead may have some peace, but I will need very special items for the ceremony. I believe there is a craftsman here in Old Ascalon called Artisan David, who is capable of fashioning exactly what I need. Would you take this list to him and bring back supplies he gives you? Sure. These are easy quests so far. I got a couple of... They want me to go back to there. Should I get those gargoyle skulls first? That doesn't seem like it'll take very long. Yeah, there's one right there. Oh, there's the chest you're talking about. Do these chests you need keys for? Okay. Huh? Damn it. I keep doing that. Oh shit. Well, let's check it out. Would you like to use an Ascalonian key? Sure. Frost artifact. Unidentified. That's not very helpful to me, is it? another collector. Let's check him out. Block. I wish these gargoyles would drop their skulls. I would appreciate it. No, damn it, stop igniting arrows. I gotta remove ignite arrow. I don't know, maybe it's good. I use it when I don't mean to. I don't actually know how much damage it adds, but it keeps annoying me. All right, Driaz Boehm. Crit gloves. Are these just the same as the ones I already have? Armor 12. Oh, the armor's way higher. So they're called the same thing, but they're way better. Like, a lot better. Yeah. It's not even close. 3 fetid carapaces. Okay, we definitely want those. That's a pretty big armor boost. It should add a little AoE for a time. Oh, that's what the igniting does. I'm sure it's good. But I don't know. It probably depends on how long the fight's gonna be. I haven't, like, figured out proper rotations for my abilities, like, even a little bit. I'm just kind of, you know, just pressing buttons right now. I need to figure out at some point the best way to play. Where the hell did all these guys come from all of a sudden? Jeez. Hey, there's a gargoyle skull. And I'm assuming these guys will drop fetid carapaces, although I don't think I've got any yet. Seems like so far collectors generally want stuff from the area they're in. Like, I don't think I've had to, like, go far away to find stuff for collectors yet. Maybe that'll change now. Hey, Devona leveled up. She's up to 7. All right, I should give her... Oops, wait, how do I pop her shit up again? Oh, I can't, I can only do it in town, maybe? A log. There we are, that's what I'm looking for. Hammer? I don't know, I'm gonna move her to... I can just respec her anytime I want, right? Because I intend to move her to, probably sword or axe later, because I want her to be mostly a tank. But for now, I don't mind giving her more hammer skill. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. They all popped out at once, a little army. Actually, the ignited arrow was kind of clutch there. Maybe it is good. There's a fetid carapace. I was right. How many did I need? I needed like only 2 or 3, I think. It wasn't very many. Money. Let me double check how many I need. I think it was only a few. It might have only been 2. It's 3. Okay. So I need 2 more. Get him, Devona. Show him who's boss. Keep blocking my arrows, man. That's annoying. Yes, there's another. You know what? I need to be looking into upgrading Devona's armor as well. I wonder if I need to be collecting like twice as much if I want her to be well equipped. Like, what's her armor? 23 to 80. Depends on level. Oh, her armor levels with her? So I don't need to change her armor? Because looks like it'll stay good. Yeah, maybe I don't need to change her armor. Only weapon. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Retrock. Oh my god.
So you admit I have good taste.
Good game.
I take it you want a cool nickname too. Yes.
Mother.
Now the name is Stupid Face Retro. It just oozes class. This is the worst game ever.
What do you mean it's the worst game ever? It's a great game. You have such bad taste sometimes. It's up 3 times. Hey, did that, it's the worst game ever for renaming me Stupid Face Retro. Did that tornado ever hit 3 times the other day that you were worried about? The guys I need don't seem to be over here. We're going back. Missed me by about 30 miles. We good. Nice. Trying to collect some stuff to upgrade our gear a little bit. Oh, how are you liking Final Fantasy 14, by the way? How far have you gotten? Speaking of NATOs, you should text Rakas Dukakis. Oh yeah, I saw you guys said something about tornadoes yesterday or the day before in Telegram. You're not enjoying it? You're level 9? You sound like RetroQ trying to play any game made after the year like 2005. I can give a nice hammer for Devona if you want after I finish my raid. I don't know. I'm a little torn because I want there to be some struggle, right? I don't want to be like overpowered too much. But at the same time, having Devona well geared, since I'm probably going to use her forever, like the entire game, also does sound pretty nice. What would people recommend? Would you recommend that I just equip her with a nice hammer? Or struggle to gear her up myself? I don't mind the struggle. It's part of the fun, you know? I'll keep it. I go back and forth. I mean, I appreciated this sick bow that somebody gave me in pre-searing, but it's not like so busted the the game's easy, you know? It's just a pretty good bow for this early in the game. Man, I need more gargoyles and shit. Where are they at? I gotta say, man, it's nice. I complain about Phoenix, Arizona a lot. There's a lot to hate. Mostly the weather in the summer. It's miserable here because it's so hot. But I am very thankful I live somewhere that we don't get any natural disasters. We don't get earthquakes. We don't get hurricanes. We don't get tornadoes. That's really nice. It's nice not having to worry, like, I wonder if nature is going to kill me, you know, this year. Of course, a lot of people die from the heat, but, you know, I don't because I have air conditioning. Being homeless here would suck. There's so many homeless people in downtown Phoenix where I work. Dude, it blows my mind. Like, I know that if you're homeless, like, you probably don't have a lot of choices, but, like, dude, I would find a way to get out of Phoenix. I would find a way to get to California if I was homeless in Arizona. Like, oh my God, dude. It's like 120 degrees out there, and you're just, like, on the pavement. Bruh, there's like not enough gargoyles out here. Is that one? There's one. Statue of Lissa. That's one. Is that one of the gods? I don't know Lissa. Let's read about it. I like lore. Oh, let me kill this gargoyle first. You son of a bitch. Give me your skull. Ooh, yellow dye. I'll take it. I didn't see that many homeless in New York City. Really? I would have guessed. I've never been to New York City. I would have guessed there'd have been a lot. You don't see that many homeless people in Phoenix until you go downtown. I never thought that Phoenix had like a huge homeless issue, and compared to other big cities, I'm sure it doesn't. Like, I mean, I lived in Seattle for a while, and their homeless situation is absolutely insane. It's completely unacceptable, but you don't see that many like in, you know, like the suburbs or anything. Why did Devona start dancing? What the hell? She just started dancing on her own. Does she just like Lissa a lot? But yeah, I work downtown now, and they are everywhere. They're everywhere downtown. There's so many homeless people here. West Coast is worse than New York for homeless because the weather doesn't kill people out here as much. Yeah, but it does in Phoenix. You'll absolutely die from the heat if you're homeless in Phoenix. And when I lived in Flagstaff, Arizona, much smaller town, of course, it's where I went to college. People not from like Arizona may not even have heard of Flagstaff. It's where NAU, Northern Arizona University, is. So I lived there for 4 years. It's really high elevation. It's at like 7,000 feet, so it's very, very cold. So it's about half the year below freezing. And there's a lot of homeless people there too. And every year, a bunch of homeless people freeze to death. Every single year. And I would just think, why are you here? Get out of Flagstaff. You'll die. You'll die from the cold. I don't know, man. Yeah, Seattle or San Francisco. Seattle's insane, dude. The amount of homeless people in Seattle is unbelievable. And it was that a stranger came to the village of Wren seeking shelter and employment. Though young in years, her body was stooped and twisted, her flesh eaten by disease. Ye have the mark of plague upon ye, said the citizen named Galric. Leave this place, lest you sicken our people. I've lost my family and my home, cried the desperate woman. Have you no heart? Yet each person in turn did look away. Then from the crowd came a young woman, Sarah. She looked upon the woman with pity. If you need help, said Sarah, I will give it. And Sarah did approach the gnarled, bent woman and did offer her a helping hand. Then the sickened woman pulled from her body the robes of plague, revealing herself to be the goddess Lissa. The people of Wren fell to their knees, begging Lissa's mercy, but lifting Sarah gently, saith she, true beauty is measured not by appearance, but by the actions and deeds. Many have eyes, but few have seen. Of all here, you have the beauty. You saw the beauty behind the illusion, and you alone shall be blessed with my gifts. Scriptures of Lissa, 45 BE. BE meaning before Exodus. It's interesting. So all of the statues of gods I find, the year that they all seem to be right around here, right around 45 BE, or like around 50 BE. That's right when it looks like Guild Wars 3 is going to be set. So that's kind of interesting. Oh, sick, another skull. So yeah, like the gods are still going to be like, the human gods are still going to be living in the world in Guild Wars 3 before they leave. Another guard. Hey, what up, Ray? No, it's Guild Wars Wednesday, Thursday. What do you mean? I did a mission in Final Fantasy XIV that took me like 20 minutes to figure out what it wanted me to emote at the NPCs. I actually love missions like that, where you have to like do silly things like emote properly to an NPC. I think those are great. I thought Guild Wars was only Wednesday. It was, but I wanted to play more Guild Wars, so now it's also Thursday. Once a week wasn't enough. Once I get far enough in that I feel like I can play off stream also on like another character without ruining stuff for me, because I want to experience it for the first time on stream, I may cut back to this once a week. But for now, I just want to play more Guild Wars. I really like this game. Ooh, a tamer! Are they the ones that'll let me stow my pet so I can get a new one? You might consider me something of an animal lover. I've trekked across Tyria and bargained with adventurers from distant lands to acquire my menagerie of creatures, especially the exotic ones. Say, you look like the adventuring type. You don't happen to have a creature you'd like me to see, would you? It's the best game ever. It is really good. So if you can only have one pet no matter what. So I'd have to give Cat away to get a new pet. That's annoying. I'm going to at some point. I think I want a wolf. But I need to make sure I can find wolves first, you know. I would have got a bear, but everyone tells me bears are like the worst pet, which is a shame because bears are cool. All right, we got a couple things to turn in here, I think. Since I have Devona with me all the time now, I don't really need a tank pet, which was my original plan. Devona's just going to be my dedicated tank for the whole damn game. You can always get your pets back you gave to the NPC. Oh, you can. Okay. Because that made it sound like I was giving it away permanently. Hello, Ellie. Ellie's kind of a babe. People often forget about the children of those slain by the Searing. I try to look after them, but there's only so much one woman can do. If we don't find someone to help us soon, I'm afraid of what will happen. Thank you. Go tell our mutual friend that these supplies will be put to good use. Think Dwayna. There are people like him around to help those in need. I honestly don't understand why certain people are so suspicious of people like our friend. Yeah. Yo, thanks for follow.
Midney GHT 190.
Midney GHT.
Based and follow J Conkers.
I'm grateful for your quick return. Aw, shit. We hit a thing. Oh, I'm almost to 500. That'll be kind of a cool number to hit. I'm grateful for your quick return. Even now, the war rages outside this haven. I need your help to defend the wall. We're gonna build a wall. We're gonna make the Char pay for it. There you are. I was asked to pass you a message from Prince Rurik. There's trouble at the Great Northern Wall, and they'd like your help. Squire Zachary's waiting for you at the wall. One thing before you go, J-Conk. Since Althea's disappearance, the prince has grown increasingly reckless. Be careful, old friend. Ascalon needs you in one piece. Oh, Althea disappeared. That was his fiancée, right? I helped get her a nice gift 2 years ago. I don't think I want to do defend the wall. Yeah, that's a primary quest. We're ignore that for now. Let's talk to this guy. I still plan to do every single quest in the entire game. Like, in every campaign, and Eye of the North. The goal is to do every single quest in all of Guild Wars. I thought it said he was in Old Ascalon. What? Artisan David in Old Ascalon. Oh, Old Ascalon, not Ascalon City. I was confusing the two. Okay. Where is he? Way over there. Okay, there might be some closer stuff to do then. Alright, we'll turn this in. Can I have a fetid carapace, please? You dumb bug things. Quit blocking all my attacks, man. Is it because I'm attacking from in front? If I attack from behind, will he block? Is that it? Do I just need to attack from behind? I didn't know which direction you attacked enemies from mattered. That's interesting. Yo, what up, Mule? No, they have a skill that gives them block chance. Ah. Happy Thursday indeed. Oh, I got to stretch. All right, man. Oh. Well done, my friend. You've done a great and merciful deed this day. I hope that this is the first step towards our two nations becoming allies. We'll have a good stretch. That's right. I learned mending. +1 health regen. I don't think I'm gonna equip it. I don't really care about being a monk. Now this, I might care about. Penetrating attack. Bow attack deals +17 damage and 10% armor penetration. Costs 10 energy. 4-second cooldown. So plus 17. How does that compare to some of my others? Is a very good skill. Yeah, I maybe that armor pen probably gets better the deeper into the game you get too, and enemies have more. I just noticed you left with just 3 people. You should go with a full party, 4 in that case. Doesn't hurt, and the game is balanced around. Oh, I should go get a 4th person? Okay. I can do that. Trying to decide what I want to replace. If I'm not... I guess I want my Resurrection Signet, because that's... I would need to have to bring back Devona, wouldn't I? So I should keep that for sure. I definitely need my Troll Unguent. Yeah, I don't think I care about Ignite Arrows. I might replace Ignite Arrows with this. I can remove Tame Pet. Yeah, I guess that's... Or you mean Charm Animal? I am aware. I was considering that one, but I guess until I find a wolf I want, it don't matter. I want to replace my cat. You have 2 preparation. You can remove 1. 2 preparation. Preparation H. All right, let's go get a 4th person. First you need reach Lion Arch, then put your pet in a menagerie. Then you can tame another pet. Ah, okay. So for now, I could give my pet to, like, a tamer, but then I'm losing my pet permanently. But if I wait until I reach Lion Arch, then I can have multiple. I don't have all the English skills names in my brain, still playing in German. That's funny. There was another German guy hanging out in here. Well, I assume he's German. His name is literally German. Is Guild Wars really popular in Germany? Or is that just by chance? Alright, who else do I want to take with me? A mage, maybe? I don't need another archer or fighter. I guess bring a mage. Me? Are you somebody that's in my chat? All tree death? Maybe. Alright, let's do it. Welcome. What are you? You are a ranger... enchant? No, what's the E again? Oh, you're a full ranger, huh? Basically. Barrage, sundering attack, penetrating attack, lightning reflexes, dodge? What? That sounds awesome. I want dodge. Holy shit. Where do you learn that? Some of these stances are nice. I don't think I have any stances. It ends when... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, the skill guy. I haven't even talked to the skill guy here yet. Let's see. Guardian? I actually already bought all these except Guardian. I guess I'll buy Guardian. Where did you just go? Lost track of all tree death. Oh, you're over there. You'll follow me? Okay, cool. I'm going to... How's my inventory? I need 1 more fetid carapace and 2 more gargoyle skulls, and we got a few quests. I guess I'll go find David in Old Ascalon. Oh wait, let me change my skills around, because they're whack right now. The order they're in. Super uncomfortable. I forget what button to open that up. Okay, there we are. Let's go to bed, have fun, perhaps I'll catch you. Yeah, absolutely, Nooper. Have a great night, sleep well. Alright, I think I'm going to do that. I like Power Shot. Dual Shot's alright. Point Blank ain't bad. We'll keep Resurrection, but maybe I should put that at the end. Maybe I should put my heal in slot 1. When I want to pull that up, it'd be good to have it quickly. Boom. Power, dual, point blank. Prefer you to you. That ain't bad. Is there anything I might want more than Ignite Arrows? Healing Breeze might not be a terrible thing to have. I think I'll use it more than Igniting Arrows. Sure. We'll do that. Alright. So we want to kill gargoyles. I mean, we'll just kill everything we see on the way, but these guys and gargoyles are my top targets. Damn it. Tribal Blade. One of my friends is playing Fallout 76. I like that game. I think it's kind of underrated. Dang, dude, what's your pet? That pet's sick. What is that? Hound of Balthazar? I want that. That's so cool. Let me call up this guy too. Deals fire damage. And it looks awesome. Think you need Eye of the North? Yeah, I do have Eye of the North. I'm just obviously nowhere near playing it yet, since I'm probably going to play everything in order. So I got a lot of game ahead of me before I reach Eye of the North. But one day. Hey, Gargoyle Skull. Oh, that's yours. There's Artisan David. Oh, another collector, too. Grenth protects me. You see, I'm so unpleasant. He doesn't want me in the underworld. Haha, what's on your mind? Rostin's Ritual. Let me see that. A list of things for Witness Rostin, looks like. I must say, you're lucky I've got all this here. Some unusual requests indeed. Well, there you go. That's everything on this list. While you're here, you might want to see if I can make anything you need. Any town or city will have crafters and weaponsmiths, but artisans like myself are not so easy to come by. parchment? Huh. I'm assuming this stuff is very useful, but I don't know enough to... I mean, I don't have the stuff for it right now anyway. All right, so that was it for his quest. All right, that was easy. We got to go back to deliver that stuff. We could also go hunt down Bandit Torin while we're out and about. Or just go explore. Where does this lead? Let's just explore. I don't know what's back here. Yeah, this is just a little shortcut through here. All right, that's cool. I thought it might be. Cool. Go turn this in. Thank you. These supplies from David should suffice. Rest assured, soon the spirits of the dead shall be granted the peace they deserve. Such are the blessings of the unseen ones. All right, let's go, yeah. Kill Bandit Torin. You know what? I one more fetid carapace and I can get improved armor. Let's see if we can get that too. Kill these guys. Carapace? What did I say? I said carapace. I don't know. I've certainly heard carapace. Maybe it's pronounced carapace, or maybe it's kind of one of those that can sort of go either way. Hey, what up, Jinx? How you doing? Task retro and do the opposite. That's a good idea. Hey, Niana! Thanks so much for the raid! Alright.
Oh, you know what? You know what helps?
I'm guessing you're a Guild Wars enjoyer?
Helps is if I read.
Guild Wars 2?
If I just look at the friggin' text that is right up here in the corner. The text that specifically says, track down the script.
Hey, what's up, Jamie?
That's why the ogre is not popping up. Oh my gosh, I feel like such a moron.
Plays both.
All right.
Nice.
Let's go look for the script.
I do now as well. I used to just play Guild Wars 2.
We're gonna have better luck with that.
Stream's going great. I am learning Guild Wars 1.
Happy
I'm new to
Monday,
this game,
everybody.
but I'm having a lot of fun with it. I've played a lot of Guild Wars 2. But we're still early. We only finished up pre-searing at the end of yesterday's stream. First time going from pre to post searing is always interesting. Yeah, trying to technically I had seen post searing a bit before, like years ago, when I played around with this game a bit, but I never really understood what I was doing. I think that I bounced off the game pretty quick after getting to post searing, and I did almost none of the stuff in pre-searing. This time I did every pre-searing quest. Got my Devona hero. Hey, that's what I needed to upgrade my gloves. All right, I'm gonna run back to that collector. Everyone has a great stream. Thank you, thank you. But having a good time with the game? I am very much, yeah. And anyone that got brought in on that raid, I'm wide open to advice and recommendations. Because I still don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm having fun not knowing what I'm doing. And we got new gloves. Hooray. Jay loves being carried. I got carried hard through the dungeon yesterday by Jinx, I think. Was it you, Jinx, that carried me through there with your who were you playing as? No, you weren't being Blackthorn anymore when you carried me. It was your other character, right? Maybe. Yeah, you're Mesmer, yeah. Ooh, damn it. How come that's 3 gargoyle skulls in a row that all went to all tree death, damn it. I need those. I enjoy being carrying as well, preferably on a sedan with fanning attendants. Nice. Oh, are you gonna give me those skulls? I would appreciate it. Awesome, thank you. I'm gonna run back then and get that hammer. Trigger boss fight. Thanks, Buff, pretty much. I don't think I even saw the boss. I was just fighting ads and then the boss was dead. What's the fastest way back? Down here? Gonna get a new hammer for Devona. I don't think I went the right way. What are these guys? I'm gonna have to see some of your post-searing characters at some point now, Jinx. Oh god, I made a mistake. Hey! Oh, it's up! Thanks, Jinx! Damn.
Jinx 951 just subscribed. OMG, what a giga chat.
Oh, the ads. Yeah, ads suck. I wish they could be turned off completely.
Decided to become based and follow.
Thank you, thank you. Man, I just led us right into an absolute clusterfuck here, didn't I? Spirit of favorable winds? Oh. Am I even... I literally didn't even go the right way. I want to be, like, up here, don't I? Yeah, I went absolutely the wrong way. Let's go back. Navigation's hard. I'm bad at navigating in games with, like, way better maps than this. I don't know if the Guild Wars map is supposed to be kind of like unspecific. It's like, yeah, I'll tell you general directions, but you kind of got to navigate yourself because it is not the most helpful map. But maybe it's just me. It's the no Z axis, which makes it harder. Yeah, that's probably what it is. It's very 2005. Because it's not an issue I ever had with Guild Wars 2. Anytime I have trouble navigating Guild Wars 2, it's like in a... It's a jumping puzzle or something, right? Where, like, the navigation is what you're supposed to be focused on, right? Like, a map can't solve a jumping puzzle for you. Alright, new hammer for Devona. It's a very minor upgrade. But I think it is an upgrade, right? Health plus 20, damage plus 20 versus Char. Yeah, that's basically... It just... Extra health while in stance and extra damage versus Char. There you go. You can give her Sword and Shield. I probably will. I'm probably going to turn her into a full tank. But right now, I just haven't really messed with her skills. And when you get her, she comes with, like, hammer mastery and stuff. So I just kind of left her like that for now. Remember, I'm a new player, so I don't have, like, a bunch of, like, warrior skills to give her or anything. So I'm just letting her smack stuff with a hammer, currently. But eventually, she'll probably be either sword and shield or axe and shield, and just be a full-blown tank. Depends which map. Are you talking about in terms of me having trouble navigating? If you put her warrior ranger or warrior monk, she can use the skills you learned. That's true. That's true. It might make sense to make her... Wait, if I made her a warrior ranger, could she have a pet? So could both Devona and I have a pet? So we basically have a second pet with us? That might be useful. Am I going the wrong way again? Yep. Dude. I'm dumb. There's even a giant arrow up here telling me which direction, and I was still going the wrong way. Yeah, making her a warrior ranger is a good idea. Get her a pet. If you want to cheese it, you can buy the skill packs, which will unlock all skills for your heroes. Nah, I don't want to cheese it. I want to earn the skills. Like I said, I'm in no rush. I'm taking this game slow. If you have 7 hero ranger, you can have plus 7 pets. You just have an army. You just have an absolute goon squad everywhere you go. Makes for more entertainment when you wipe. I just will, I'll just get carried. I just need more jinxes to carry my ass when it gets hard. Alright, the toughest enemy in this game is navigation, anyway. What's up, ya boy? If you had a Necro, you can have 10 minions with those pets. Non-cheese alternative, making a PvP character doing Zaishin challenge. Any skills you unlock there work for any hero on your account. I'm a little curious about PvP. I'm a little interested in PvP. Oh, are you leading the way? I didn't see you say that. I don't know. I didn't notice until after you'd already moved. Where are you? Are you not on my map? I don't know where you are. Oh, there you are. Okay. Like training things versus NPCs. Oh, okay. Because yeah, I'm curious about PvP, but everyone tells me PvP is full of bots and cheaters in this game. Which is a shame, because I think PvP is really fun in Guild Wars 2. Oh, hey, what up, chat? Read my YouTube chat. I'm sorry, I didn't... You're in a separate chat bar, so I miss YouTube chat sometimes. You said, Finish Donnie Mooch had a great time with it. In this game, they got necromancers. They do. They do. Yeah, it's a separate chat box. My main chat bot, I use Firebot, which is the chat I'm usually looking at. It's great, except for the fact that it doesn't support YouTube. It's Twitch only, so I have to have a separate little box for the YouTube chat. That's why I miss those sometimes. Yeah, dude, I totally forgot to watch your stream last night. Paul even reminded me. Paul told me while we were playing another game, he's like, hey, chat stream started. I made a mental note to turn it on as soon as I had, like, a moment where the game slowed down, and then I totally forgot he'd said that. I went and I watched anime, and then fell asleep instead of watching your stream. I'm watching, ReZero. It's really good. Ooh, a collector. Scorched Lodestones. They have a bow. Is that bow? I don't think that bow's as good as my bow, sadly. I have a freaking good bow. 15 to 28. Yeah, my bow's better. So I don't think I care about any of these. What's an Aegis? Is that a shield? I did not know you had been saying to watch ReZero. I've not seen you say that. I just started watching it completely at random, and I'm like loving it. I'm addicted to it right now. It's really freaking good. Bible Black. Are we going this way? Oh, it's a little town. Okay. Keep saying my takes are bad. You may not have... I may have missed... I don't know your... Well, you have bad takes on, like, television and movies a lot of the time. That's true. Watch Go-Go Loser Ranger next. I've heard of that. I don't know anything about it. But I'm really, really into ReZero right now. Like... I've watched, like, 5 episodes in the past, like, 2 nights. I'm like, I'll watch 1 episode, then go to sleep, and then I sit there and watch, like, 3 episodes in a row. Are there any quests in here? The Boys mixed with Power Rangers and anime. That does sound interesting. Is it on Crunchyroll? That's generally where I watch my anime. Watch Gantz. Isn't Gantz old? Isn't that like 90s? BRB? Alright. Doesn't seem to be anything for me to do in here. 2004-ish. I may have seen Gantz a long time ago and just forgotten a lot of it. Did they like ride motorcycles in that or something? Oh, it was on Hulu, but probably on Crunchy. I read all of Gantz manga. It was quite a time. Where are your quests you need to go? I think the only quests I have Defend the Wall, which I'm ignoring because I'm trying to save primary quests. Ambassador's Quandary is the one I'm currently looking at. Go to Regent Valley, hunt down Bandit Torin. I guess I should sell some shit while we're here. So wait for Jay to watch Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. Yeah, like I said, I've seen the original Ghost in the Shell film. I never watched any of the shows. Say standalone complex is great. Just Hulu and Disney Plus. They have the lease on it right now. Yeah, I don't pay for either of those. I mean, yeah, I could always pirate it though. I don't have anything against that. I own it all on DVD and Blu-ray. I don't need any more gargoyle skulls, right? These are trash now. But yeah, mostly just because it's easy. I watch most of my anime on Crunchyroll now. I think Crunchyroll sucks as a company. I hate them. It's just the easiest way to get access to a large catalog of anime now. Dragon Ball, Akira, Ninja Scroll. I've certainly seen all of those. I grew up on Dragon Ball Z. It was my introduction to anime. And original Dragon Ball. My first 2 animes, Dragon Ball Z introduced me to anime, and then Trigun was like My first introduction to like more of like a deeper cut anime that maybe not everyone knew, because everybody knew Dragon Ball Z. It almost doesn't even count as anime anymore. But I bought Trigun sight unseen just because I thought the cover was cool. I bought it on VHS at a comic book store when I was a kid, like with my Christmas money, I think. And I certainly never regretted it. I must have rewatched that 100 fucking times. I loved it. Oh, did you change characters? Is that you again? LGIT, right? That's the same. Hello. Welcome, welcome. What's this one? RT and N. I don't know what either... Necromancer. Something Necromancer? What's RT? DBZ and Sailor Moon, lol, and Card Captors. Did you watch the Dragon Ball Z Abridged people did a freaking fantastic Sailor Moon thing? Ritualist. Did you watch that, chat? You should watch it if you haven't. It's so good, yeah. It's really, really good. It came out recently, just like maybe a couple months ago. All right, let's head now for Regent Valley. You love their Final Fantasy VII Abridged? Yeah. So I never actually watched the original Sailor Moon, so probably a lot of the jokes went over my head, but it was still funny. But probably, just like Dragon Ball Z Abridged is amazing if you've actually seen DBZ, I imagine that you would like the Sailor Moon one even more than I did, because I never watched it. I only know 2 things about Sailor Moon. Oh, look, there's a quest. Hey, I didn't see him before. Hello, Grazden the Protector. Greetings, young ranger. I'm Grazden. What brings you to me during these dark times? It's amazing how much their quality from the beginning of DBZ Abridged to the end improved. Yeah, DBZ Abridged is one of the best things on the entire internet. Tuxedo Mask is an absolute fucking giga chad. Yeah, I wish they had finished DBZ Abridged. I wish they had just finished it. I know they were burnt out, but I wish they'd finished the Boo Saga. Came so close to doing the whole show. We must all do our part to preserve what remains of fair Ascalon. If you wish to help, I have a task for you. One of our order, named Paulus, was sent to Regent Valley. Oh good, another Regent Valley quest. To investigate a strange poisonous area. He's overdue to return, and I grow worried about him, as he is somewhat prone to rash action. Will you go to Regent Valley and find Paulus? I will. What else? Sowing seeds. You've come to me just the right time. This fellow here needs help getting to Ascalon City to purchase grain for his ahem farm. If you would be so good as to see him safely to the city and then return to me, I will continue to stand watch over the crops to ensure that nothing happens to them. How does that... I mean, I guess we gotta go to Ascalon City first. Follow this dude. They released a 20-minute special called The Boo Bits. I may have never watched that. I don't know if I watched that or not. My first intro is back on Dragon Ball, watched stuff off and on like Princess Mononoke and such, but Ghost Stories Tub got me into anime. You know what? Princess Mononoke to this day, and this is probably my most plebeian take, I'm told, because you're supposed to love Studio Ghibli. I fucking hate Studio Ghibli. I think all their movies suck except Princess Mononoke. I think that movie's great. I pretty much dislike every other movie I've ever seen from them. I think their movies are boring and bland. And it's like the same movie over and over again. But I accept that I'm alone in feeling this way and everyone else loves them. But Princess Mononoke is sick. Great movie. That's how I feel about the Conjuring universe. I don't think that the Conjuring universe is critically liked. Like, they make a lot of money. But it's like, you know, it's like dude bros to like those, right? It's not like critics. Like, critics lose their shit over Studio Ghibli movies. I liked the first Conjuring. Other than that, I don't give a shit about the Conjuring universe, like, at all. The first one was fun. I liked it. Ghibli is for movie people, not anime people. I mean, I'm both, obviously. I'm the guy that's been going back to watch every single movie that's ever won Best Picture at the Oscars since 1939? Maybe a little older. Since the 1930s at some point when it started. Like, I've watched all of them. Farmer Hamnet, no! Why'd you run off on your own? Don't die! You son of a bitch. I can heal him, right? I have heals. I have heals. I can use my heal for once. I don't think that worked. Either way, I don't try to convince other people that Studio Ghibli sucks ass. I understand that I'm the minority there. But I secretly think you're all plebs for liking those shit movies. Like Howl's Moving Castle and Spirited Away. They're all garbage. They're all boring garbage trash movies. Oscars are a popularity contest. Most of the voters haven't seen all the movies there to make a proper vote in good conscience. Probably largely true, especially for modern Oscar films. I think that there was a time when it was more relevant and mattered more. But over the past like 20 years or so, yeah, it's largely political and or popularity contest. All right, freaking Farmer Hamnet, you made it. I missed some chats there. The only thing I think... Thanks for the escort. I can make it from here. Go let Grazzo know I made it here. Will do. Only thing I think is worth watching is Animal Creation. The rest can be thrown to a dumpster. The only part of the first Conjuring I thought was scary was when the chick disappeared with the scissors during her exorcism. I take pleasure trying to convince people The Conjuring is awful. I have friends that are legit fans. I don't think the first Conjuring movie is bad at all. I think it's good. But I don't give a shit about the Conjuring universe. I wish this game had sick-ass mounts like Guild Wars 2. Like, I know it's a super different game, and I'm glad they're very different, but the mounts are so much fun in Guild Wars 2, man. Oh, audio cut out again. Why does it always happen in this? It'll come back. There it is. I give it an okay at best. I'm biased because the Warrens are IRL frauds and horrible people. True. I rolled my eyes to the back of my head every time I see based on a true story. Yeah, that is all accurate. I'm not disagreeing with you one bit. Dog, there are hellhounds in the third one. Sounds like you just want to play Guild Wars 2. No, I'm just comparing it a lot because obviously I have hundreds of hours of Guild Wars 2 and I'm new to this one. But Guild Wars 2 absolutely has aspects that I love. Their mount system's legendary, boy. I don't know if you play any MMOs, but like even people that aren't Guild Wars fans recognize that Guild Wars has the best mount system in MMOs. Like, it's not even close. I did the same thing every stream of Grandia 1. Man, Grandia 2 did it better. The story's darker, the gameplay's smoother. They're super different. Guild Wars 2 is not even like the same genre of game as Guild Wars 1, which is one thing that's really cool about them. Wait, what the fuck? I thought he was the other way. He's this way? Yes, I played 2 before 1. 2 is like a straight up MMORPG, exactly the way you would expect an MMORPG to be. This one, Guild Wars 1, it is technically an MMO, but it's you know, everything's instanced, right? Like, so there will be quite a bit of people when you go into like towns, but when you're out in the world actually fighting shit, it's fully instanced. The only people that will be in the world with you are people in your party. Like right now, the only other human in this whole world that I'm in is Stiff Mister here. Great name, by the way, I just noticed. Because they're in my party, so they're in my instance with me. Other than that, everything, you know, it's basically a single player game. 2 is what you would expect of an MMO. Thanks for helping Farmer Hamnet. He keeps insisting that someday he'll be able to make his land fertile. It would be a miracle if he could make it happen, but then we must all have something to believe in to keep us going these days. All right, free skills, baby. Heal party. Heals entire party for 30. Equip later. And yeah, I've played a lot of now I'm saying Grandy. I played a lot of Guild Wars 2 and very little of Guild Wars 1. All right, these are both in Regent Valley now. We'll go hunt down this guy. That is out of character. To a degree, you are correct, yeah. It's just Guild Wars 2 was purposely made in a way where you don't need, like, it takes place like 250 years later than Guild Wars 1. There's very little crossover outside of lore. Outside of they take place in the same world, and like maybe some of the major events that happen in Guild Wars 1, like the Searing, which we just saw yesterday's stream, would still be somewhat relevant. I figured you visit Old York before New York, how you do things. Well, first I would go to Amsterdam, and then I would have wanted to see New Amsterdam before it was ever New York. Yeah, get wrecked, Grawl. Over the line. You're out of your element. Is this the wrong way? This seems like the right way. Oops. This is definitely, it's a dead end. I should just start following Stiff Mister. Especially with a name like that. Now my audio is getting crackly again. For some reason, after I play this game for like an hour and a half or so, the audio gets fucking weird. Like, the audio is always fine for the first hour or so. And then it cuts out, and now when it comes back, it's like crackling. I don't know if it like is obvious over the stream. It's certainly obvious with headphones on. I don't know if I could fix it by just, like, resetting the game. Probably. But either way, your boy, in terms of playing Guild Wars 2 first, I'm fixing that now. I'm playing through the whole story of Guild Wars 1, and then I'm going to start Guild Wars 2 from the beginning on stream and play through the whole story of that as well before Guild Wars 3 comes out. There's going to be a lot of Guild Wars warring on my stream from now on. Robbing us of FF7. I mean, for some days, correct. We'll be back on Final Fantasy VII tomorrow. I just hated, I hated waiting a whole week after last Guild Wars Wednesday before I got to play Guild Wars again. I want to wait a week. So I might start doing Guild Wars for my whole weekend. I might start doing it Wednesdays and Thursdays. I like doing it on my weekends because then I can go longer if I want to. Like on weekdays, I basically have a hard stop time on my stream because I have to start getting ready for work. On my days off, technically, if I'm having fun with Guild Wars, I could stream for 6, 7, 8 hours if I feel like it. So I play whatever I want instead of assigning days. Are you playing FF11 during your marathon? I was never planning on it, but it would be fun as hell. That's literally my favorite MMO. Like, that is my absolute favorite one. I love that game. Maybe I can work that in to be like my MMO if I ever feel like I need a Guild Wars break. The thing is, Final Fantasy XI is fucking massive, dude. That game has... How many expansions does it have, Retro? Like, if I wanted to stream the entire Final Fantasy XI story through the main game and all the... Even if I tried to stick to just story and ignored everything, every side quest, holy shit, dude. That would take so long. Final Fantasy XI is massive. Yeah, 5 expansions. I was gonna say we're doing release order still. I'll make sure we have Crystal Chronicles set up if you still want to do... I would love to stream Crystal Chronicles with you, man. I would love that. I've never played them. I think that'd be really fun. I've never understood how people who stream play 3 or 4 games at once. I play one game and that's all I can focus on. Yeah, I separate them by days, right? Normally I try to just be streaming one game, but I got so excited when they announced Guild Wars 3 because I've always been a big Guild Wars fan. Key. Ooh, purple bow. Oh. Okay, good. I thought I couldn't pick it up. I was like, dude, and I've been wanting to work an MMO into my stream for a long time because I like MMOs. So I decided to just pull the trigger and make it happen. So the idea was just one day a week I would do Guild Wars and I'd stick to my main game every other day, but I had so much fun with Guild Wars. The reason I don't want to commit to only an MMO for stream is because of the sheer scope of them. If I was just like, all right, I'm just going to stream only Guild Wars until I do it all, I wouldn't be able to stream any other game for like months because, you know, that's a lot of game right there. But 2 days a week on my weekend, and then I have 3 days a week for my other game, so I'm kind of like splitting the time almost evenly because I can stream longer on my weekends. I think I could make this work. King's Watch, is that like another town area? Like somewhere where we'd be able to teleport to? I'm following J-Conk. Man, you are making a mistake. J-Conk has no clue where he's freaking going. You should be trying to Tard wrangle J-Conk right now. Ooh. The hell? Oh, I didn't even see that guy. I'm probably just went the wrong way. Oh, there's Paulus. He's down there under that bridge. Maybe we are going the right way. I don't know where you need to go. Fair enough. I don't either. We'll figure it out. We kill everything. We'll eventually find the right spots. Oh, God. And poisoned or something. Stop it. Damn it. Just quit being out of mana. What's the unlimited mana button? God, we're blocking my attacks. But yeah, man, just the idea of streaming through Final Fantasy 11 is very exciting and awesome. It's such a good game. I was trying to explain to 3 times earlier. It's hard to explain, but to me, even though it is an MMO, and I agree with people that say it shouldn't be, the MMOs shouldn't be numbered titles in Final Fantasy, I 100% agree. This place is hard for your level. Is it? A level 10? Final Fantasy 11 still feels like a real Final Fantasy to me more than 14 does. I think that's one reason I prefer 11 so much to 14. Like, I feel like you could make an offline version of Final Fantasy 11 and it would fit right in as an absolute classic Final Fantasy. I'm trying not to help you that much. Oh, I see. Oh, he's dead. I found Paulus's holy symbol. We have another quest here. Protecting Ascalon? No. Ambassador, yeah, here we are. Hunt down Bandit Torin. Freaking poison. Sucks. Money. Alrighty, looks like wants me to go this way. You are near dead corpse Paulus. Oh, really? That was what was poisoning me? Okay. Ooh, wow. But also, Jinx, going back to what you said a while ago now, in terms of playing more than one game, off-stream I play other games. Like my main off-stream game right now is The Division 2, which I'm kind of obsessed with. I'm playing that like every day when I'm not streaming. So I'll be playing a few games at once. But I do have a main game, and I consider my main game right now to be Final Fantasy VII.
When the church does exorcism, they just show the demon a picture of Jay, which scares the demon of leaving the host and going back to hell.
I feel like you've done that one before, although you added more to it this time. I don't think it had the which scares the demon part before, but I think you did the first part before. Or something really similar. Oh, was that the bandit? I played Division 2 and Division 1, but mostly 1. Division 1, I have like over 5,000 hours. Damn, I liked Division 1, but I got into both really late. Division 2 was already like... I played Division 1 like last year, right? So not only was Division 2 already out, Division 2 had already been out for like 6 years when I finally tried the series. So while I enjoyed Division 1, I only put in like 50 hours. I basically beat the story and the DLCs. Did a little bit of endgame just to kind of understand like how endgame worked, and then I moved on to Division 2. I've like fallen in love with Division 2. For me, I have a ton of time in it. I have like 140 hours in it, which for me, in terms of like a shooter, is like unheard of. I tend to get tired of shooters and move on. And I'm not even close to tired of Division 2. Like, I'm still having a blast with it. I'm like shade level 160. I'm really enjoying it still. I like it a lot. But I know a lot of people prefer Division 1. I've heard people say, like, they think the movement's snappier and everything. I think the main reason Division 2 won me over is, I like the end game like build system more. I find the way that I continue to improve my build at end game more rewarding in Division 2, personally. They are releasing that new one that started as a phone game.
Jay's so ugly the world faked a pandemic just to make him wear a mask.
Hey, that's pretty good. I haven't heard that one. They're releasing that one that was a phone game on PC. I like the environment of Division 1. Division 2 environment looks like much like... I actually agree. I remember when I switched, that felt like the biggest loss for Division 2. It kind of lost that sense of identity because the, like, snowed over New York was kind of really cool. And going to, like, summertime DC is still a fun setting. I like DC as a setting more than New York, but the winter, like, feel was really cool.
Jay's so ugly he couldn't arouse suspicion.
Do I want any of these? I don't think I do. I don't think I care about these. First one you had was better. I liked the pandemic one. Sell some shit. I should identify that. Kane. But yeah, Division 1 is a very cool game. I just personally, Division 2 hooked me more for whatever reason. But I actually 100% agree. I like the setting of Division 1 more.
Jay's so ugly he shaved with a straight razor and it turned bi-curious.
Wait. Oh, so is the straight razor a woman? I don't think that one works. Maybe because it was a new concept and everything, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, and I wasn't there. I wasn't there at the beginning, or I may agree with you. A straight razor, yeah. I guess that I see a razor as masculine, so like, it sounds like I'm making the razor start liking men, which doesn't seem like something that would be like, Jay is ugly. Yeah, if that had been a Jay is so gay, that would have been better. Is this a town? What is this place? Let's check it out, I guess. Fort Rannoch. It is! Hooray! So we can teleport here now? Nice.
Jay is so fat when he went into the ocean he raised the sea level by a foot, causing the global warming crisis.
That's not what... That doesn't make it warmer. I'm talking to Graham, but this is mission area. Yeah, did I accidentally rip you away from a merchant you were dealing with? Sorry about that. Tell Joey to stay out of this. We don't mix with his kind YouTubers. Should have ended it after raised by a foot. Yeah, that would have been... You maybe instead of like causing a global warming crisis, be like, I don't know, something about like it ruining beachfront property. I don't know. I don't know where you go with that. Zaishin Scout. Cause Hurricane Katrina. There are many threats in this world, and it is dangerous to face them alone. Friend, if you seek allies, perhaps you will find them at Embark Beach. Do you wish to travel there? Embark Beach? Where the hell is that? I don't think I want to. Honestly, I need a razor. I haven't shaved in a while. It's getting a little messy. I need to, like, clean up. The global warming got the sea level rising affecting temperatures worldwide. No, it's about temperatures worldwide affecting sea levels rising. You got that backwards. Yeah, no reason to go to Embark Beach. All right, so I don't think there's anything for me to do here then. Basically a hub for getting dailies that you won't be able to do for a while. Ah, okay. Stiff, are you doing anything in here? Should I stick around, or are we good to go? I don't want to leave if you're doing something. Where even are you? Good to go? All right. Although, wait, do we even need to... You could click the enter mission button? Enter mission. Huh? What button? Oh, enter mission. But it's the second mission, not the first, so we gotta do them in order. So I'm guessing, is the first mission, defend the wall? That's a quest. I guess they're different. Mission is main quest. Okay, yeah, we'll wait on that. We'll wait. Maybe I'll go do, defend the wall after we finish these two. Gazan the Protector and Ambassador Zane. Where was Gazan the Protector? I think we'll head back to him.
He's so ugly his portraits hang themselves.
Versus an Ascalon. That's not bad. That's all right. That's pretty good, actually. Would it be faster to teleport back to, like, Sartalak Sanitarium?
It instantly went from the happiest place on Earth to the saddest place on Earth.
So here's what I'd say with that one. I would say, here's how I'd rework that joke. Jay's so ugly, he once went to the happiest place on Earth, and then it
so
wasn't.
Fat, after sex he smokes a ham.
I think you can make it shorter and funnier like that. Punchier, at least. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Is it Fort Rannick where we just were? Why are we back in Fort Rannick? Go inside. Oh, it's for teleporting to Sanitarium? Also, you've definitely done the Smokes a Ham one before. Someone's done that one before. It was pretty funny the first time. That is not new. Yeah, this will save time for show. Oh, show.
Jay's so fat he's likely to get adult onset diabetes.
Says the guy that has diabetes when I don't. Nice try, dude. You can't turn that around on me. You actually have diabetes.
Jay is so ugly he once went to Chernobyl and they cause a nuclear meltdown to escape him.
Eh. Sucks to have diabetes. I'm gonna eat some sugar after stream. What are you gonna do, Paul? Just literally just a spoonful of sugar. Like Mary Poppins. Delicious. Because my body can properly handle that. I'm gonna have sex. I'm too busy being laid to have sex. Paulus is dead? This is grim news indeed. I fear that we may be fighting a losing battle here. Our numbers dwindle while the enemies keep on increasing. I keep telling myself not to give in to despair, but it's getting more difficult with each death that I couldn't prevent. Sorry, bruh. What's all the... I'm getting all these monk skills. I want ranger skills. I want to save all these clips just in case you develop type 2 diabetes. Never. I never will. My body's too powerful for that. I have one last thing to ask of you, although it is not a pleasant duty. Paulus had only one person who he was very close to. Oh, this is a monk NPC? A woman named Melka Blanston. They were often seen together just outside of Ascalon City. If you could take her news of Paulu's death, I'd be grateful. She deserves to hear of it from the one who found him. Take this holy symbol to her as well, so that it might offer her some amount of comfort. This is the most unpleasant job that we monks have, and it's becoming a disturbingly frequent one. Still, someone must perform this unpleasant task. I will speak to Melka. Bold of you to assume he has sex. Like I said, I'm too busy getting laid to have sex. I didn't realize that freaking Devona's leveled 2 times when I wasn't paying attention. Let's give her more tactics and maybe just strength. There. And are these all okay? We can. This one's back to Ascalon City. All right, we'll go turn this in. Oh no, my job's calling me. They're totally gonna ask me to work tonight. I'm not answering. I'm gonna pretend I missed the call. Fuck them. Apparently my employer is being sued, and I got an email that I can get in on the class action suit. I might do it. I guess they've been screwing people over on overtime pay. They probably owe me a shitload, to be honest. So I think I will get in on it.
Jay is so ugly even a prostitute tells him not tonight, she got a headache.
Well, she is not a professional then. I'll take my business elsewhere. We can go see Rangels, but they are further. We'll get around to them. Like I said, no rush. I'm doing every single quest anyway. Ambassador Zane. Yeah, I need to not develop diabetes because it's like my best attack vector on Paul. You have my sincerest thanks for ridding us of that troublesome Tauren. It gives me hope to see that not all the people of Ascalon are blinded by the troubles of old, but the unseen ones watch over you. Oh, more from Ambassador Zane. Alright. That's why it'd be so hilarious. A mission of peace. You've been a friend to me, and I'm grateful. Now I have another favor to ask. My men and I are in constant danger. As long as we remain here, I have physical evidence of the threat, something that might convince the Vanguard to help. If you'll take it to Gate Guard Hollis, perhaps the Vanguard will agree to provide protection for us. You'll find him guarding the eastern gate in Old Ascalon. We'd be like Hammer Bros with insulin syringes. So that's way up there, or am I have the wrong one equipped? Yeah, that's way up there. We have something to turn in Old Ascalon, right? Yeah, let's go in there. I might need to quickly like quit and restart my game to fix my audio issues because it's really annoying me. Like I said, I don't know if it's showing like in-stream audio because it might be too subtle, but like it's just constantly, the audio is constantly clicking and like fucked up. It's bugging me with the headphones on. Homeboy was playing Shaolin monks with has type 1 diabetes. I feel like his mom and his sugar crashes. Dude has almost died at us like 4 times. That's funny. Honestly, diabetes sucks. I'm sure. Like, it's fine on your end. All right, it's just me. Maybe I'll just live with it then. I'm glad I don't have it. Oh, wait, the guy's out here. Hello, Melka Blanston. What's this? Paulus' holy symbol? Then that means he's gone. Paulus would often offer me some comfort after my husband went off to fight the Char. Now who will I turn to? The gods are cruel to steal everything that I love away from me. I want to thank you for delivering this to me, but please just leave me to my grief. You don't even know if your husband's dead? Resurrect. How's this different from the Resurrection Signet? Is one better than the other? Is Resurrect better than Resurrection Signet? Resurrect is unlimited, so I should have this instead. I should swap them out. Sounds like. I think I will. Signet is one-time use until you kill a boss and it recharges. Okay, yeah, we'll swap them then. All right, cool. I have unlimited resurrections. Neat. You gain 2 health whenever target ally hits a foe. Whoa, that sounds really nice. Oh, but it's a prayer, right? How long does this last? Costs 10 mana and doesn't revive teammate at 100% health. I still feel like a permanent res sounds better to me. Lowers your energy upkeep by 1. That doesn't sound too bad. Unlimited duration, but while it remains in effect, you regenerate energy more slowly. That sounds kind of good, though. Wait, whenever target ally. So I put this on one specific ally. It's not whenever any of my allies attack an enemy. But could I put it on, like, my cat? Or Devona, though, I guess? So Devona would be healing me just by attacking? That sounds kind of good. I'm gonna do it. It's So like, hey Devona. Here's the thing. Noise. Alright. Do we actually need to go in Ascalon City? I don't think I do. We need to go find Gateguard Hollis. Not much because you have -1 energy regen, and Devona doesn't have much energy regen. Well, but it's whenever she attacks, right? Not whenever she attacks with an ability. It's so anytime she does swings or hammer, it should heal me. -1 is devastating? Well, shit. Everyone's telling me it's garbage then. Alright. I'll get rid of it. Alright. We're not mage class, it's painful. You got 3 ram in and regen's losing 1. Oh, it's losing 1/3 of all of my regen. Yeah, that's pretty rough. This should lead straight to where I'm going. Like around the side here. Yeah, see, one problem with me in Guild Wars 1 is I suck at, like, I've always sucked at, like, theory crafting, builds, or anything. And I think that's, like, a lot of, like, what people find fun about this game is all the skills and theory crafting, cool builds, and, I'm too smooth-brained for that. You'll learn. Most likely, I will eventually just have other people tell me what's good and be like, oh, that's a good one to use? All right. I used both my keys, didn't I? Yeah. Are Are Ascalonian keys good bang for your buck? Is it a good idea to like spend a bunch of gold, keeping a few on you to open any chests you see? Or while I'm still relatively early game and kind of poor, should I not waste my money on that? Whoa, holy shit, they dropped too. Never mind. It's the first time I've seen one drop. Not really worth buying keys for chests till later game areas. Okay. Keep for hard mode. Statue of Balthazar. I don't know shit about Balthazar. I'm gonna read this. For weeks, Mr. Niels, for weeks did the battle rage on, and those who had taken up the mantle of war grew weary, and their courage began to falter. Then did Balthazar, god of war and fire, appear to the soldiers, carrying with him a grand sword that did glow with such brilliance it blinded any who looked upon it. When he spoke, his voice was like thunder, and it shook the ground with force. Then, saith he, lift up thy weapons, for you are my soldiers, and must you be steadfast, strong, and brave of heart. Those who neither hesitate nor stumble shall be rewarded. Then shall you have glory, then shall your deeds be remembered for eternity. And then did release from his sword 100,000 flames, which encircled the soldiers, for this was the fire of courage, and forthwith did they follow the god into battle without fear or hesitation. Thence was the enemy struck down. Scriptures of Balthazar, 48 BE. I didn't know you could kneel at this one. Dude, look, it's 48 BE. Every single one of these, like, scriptures of things on the statues are all within, like, a 5 to 10 year period between, like, 40 and 50 BE. I find that interesting that it's all such a specific time period. And once again, I reiterate, that's right around when we're estimating Guild Wars 3 takes place. So what, you just type kneel? Is that what you did? Champion of Balthazar. Do you dedicate this offering to one in particular? Conquest or courage? The fuck? Sure, to courage. What did that do? Oh, so I just wasted money? Some kind of Suicide Squad? Master Ranger! 2% moral. What does the morale do? Health and energy are boosted. Oh, okay. Kind of a waste we gave you a buff while you're on this map. The Char Patrol. Good on harder maps. Flawless impression. I thought Will Smith himself was streaming for a sec. I just need to eat some spaghetti. Several days ago, a Char Patrol broke through the breach created by Duke Baradine's Vanguard. They have been stalking innocent people here behind the wall. Their depredations must not be allowed to continue. I go now to hunt these fiends. It would be my honor if you would accompany me. What say you? Let the hunt begin. Music reminds me of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Same era, right? This actually came out right around the same time as that, I believe. This was, what, 2004? So that makes sense. I still would love to buy those remasters if they weren't absurdly overpriced. If they released those for a fair price, like 20 bucks, I would have bought both of them. Look at this buff I bought from Spirits, top of your screen. Oh, is that what these are? Holy Blessing? Is that what it is? talk about Call of Duty. I want to do campaign marathon at some point. They're not even remasters to Strike Port. Yeah, it's a bad deal. They're $40 a piece, $80 for 2 ports from like 20 plus years ago. If you wanted to buy those. Yeah, I've looked at Call of Duty as well. And I agree, Shat. I had the exact same issue. I would buy those and I would stream them just for the campaigns, just play through the story. But they should be like $5 per game. Any more than that, I ain't paying. That's insane. For a bundle, 30 tops. I can see them being 20 each, but that's pushing. Yeah, 20 bought separately or 30 to buy both is exactly what they should charge. And they would have sold so many more. Even, okay, or 35. 35 for the set or 20 bucks each. Like, there's little things you could do where I would have thought it was worth the money. You know, save $5 if you buy both. Ooh, another collector. Written leggings. Ew, and I already have the stuff. Perfect. Perfecto. Armor 31 compared to armor 12. Huge upgrade. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now that COD's owned by Microscam, it's all downhill. Both games are like 10 hours at most. Super bad value at $40 a piece. Agreed. I've had them both on my wish list like since they came out because I'm like, if they ever do a huge sale, I might grab them. They've never done a huge sale. I think the lowest I've ever seen them go is like $30 each, and I still think that's too overpriced. I ain't gonna pay it. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1 and 2. And as for Call of Duty, you know, I haven't played most Call of Duties. I played Call of Duty like 1 through 3 on like the Xbox 360 forever ago, and I liked them. But I never stuck with the series or was that huge of a fan. So now, I just think it'd be fun. I would literally buy that set. I would pay a good amount of money for the entire set just to play through all the campaigns out of curiosity. But I ain't gonna drop like $20 per game when there's like 30 games, you know? And the more recent, it's like $20 for like the oldest ones. The more recent ones are probably still like $40. You got €20 each for the Baldur's Gate games. I would probably pay 20 each. If I actually saw them for 20 a piece, I'd probably buy them. I think that's about the max I'd go. But that'd be like 50% off, and I've never seen them go that low. I own most of them since Modern Warfare. I just have to get the HD. But I see, I've like never bought any of them. I don't think I own any on Steam. I think I owned 1 or 2 on PS4. That I think I played just through the campaign. I don't know. I don't think they want to sell old Call of Duties because I don't think they want anyone to play older Call of Duties. They want them to play new Call of Duties and like buy loot boxes and play multiplayer. I think that's why they purposely keep them overpriced. I think the solution there is they could sell a campaign-only versions of the old games for dirt cheap. But like, hey, campaign-only, like the first 10 Call of Duty games, $5 a piece. And then they're not splitting their multiplayer base if that's one of the things they're worried about. Well, whatever. I'll just play other shooters. I don't really give a shit about Call of Duty anyway. All the Halo games are on PC now. Well, except 5. I wish Halo 5 would get a PC release. Infinite Warfare I got on sale for 20 as the lowest. Was that it? This particular group of Char will threaten us no more. However, I fear that more of them might be heading this way. This group has the look of scouts. We need to discover the base camp where they're staging these assaults and destroy it. Barrel Lunge. I don't care about pet stuff. Favorable winds. Nature Ritual. Creates a level 6 spirit with a 150-second lifespan. Arrows move twice as fast and hit for +6 damage for creatures in range. Does not affect spirits. Is that good? I don't really understand how spirits work. I'll equip it because I have other stuff I probably won't use. I don't know if that's good or not. Endangered species. It's pretty good for a drawn-out fight. Okay. Before the searing, many of Melandru's stalkers roamed the land. Hey, I have one with me right now. Now these great cats are nearing extinction. If we're to know the true extent to which their population has been decimated, I must keep an accurate count of them. If you can find and tame one of these beasts using Charm Animal skill, or if you already have one as a companion, bring it to me. Okay. Done. Well done, my friend. Well done. It's good to see there are still some who strive to preserve the natural balance. Hunter's Shot. Bow attack inflicts bleeding condition for 16 seconds. Probably good. All right. I examined the bodies of those Char we slew and discovered something interesting. They're part of the warband led by Gorgan Hatemonger. Imagine that being your name. A particularly nasty Char with whom I've had a few run-ins. Gorgan can usually be found near a bridge that spans a chasm of black sludge in the breach. If you were able to find and destroy him, it would throw any plans his warband had for attack in disarray. Can I count on you? That's what I call my member. This is Gorgan Hatemonger. Hunter's Shot used to suck. You had to hit a moving target to make it bleed, I think. Ugh. Alright, we gotta kill Gorgan Hatemonger next. Oh, actually, we have 2 quests up there. There's another one near that, too. Mission of Peace is right by that, isn't it? Yeah, let's go do that. What's the fastest way? Probably back where we came from. Oh, I'm about to hit level 11. Press U. Oh, for a little map. That is useful. Put that there. If you resize it, does it show more? Oh, it does. Okay. Nice. You can zoom in and out. Do that. To the limit. Oh my god. What's that freaking scary ass thing? Stay away from me. Dude, quit blocking all my attacks. Just a little bug guy. Oh wait, let's summon my spirit. I should have summoned a spirit at the beginning of this. Come on, spirit. Damn. I summoned it just in time for the fight to be over. The Hermit? What's that guy's deal? Oh, I leveled up. I'm level 11. We're over halfway to max. Let's see, I have 10. Oh, I can max my marksmanship, I think. Is 8. Oh, wait, that's not quite maxed. Because I have an extra point. Hello, Shayla the Hermit. I have nothing. Oh, there must be a quest with him later. I can't do anything with him right now. You should work your way to Piken to get next hero. With extra point, 20 is max. Oh, really? Heroes are really cool. I know I always bring up Final Fantasy XI on stream, but Final Fantasy XI does a similar thing, and I really like it. Basically, NPC to play through the game with in case you have trouble getting a party. I think it's great. I think that more MMOs should do something like that. 12 is max via just stat. Okay, so via stat points you can get to 12, but then with items and shit you can get all the way up to 20. Okay. I can swear, but you're not there yet. If you want to rush, I can lead you there. Nah, it's fine. No rush. We'll get around to it. I wish these fuckers would stop healing themselves. Normally, your most used stat you can have at 16 via headgear +1, superior room +3. Marksmanship, definitely my main stat. I want to do big damages with my bow instead of relying on the pet. Wait, have we seen that collector? Oh, that's by Balthazar. Yeah, we saw that collector. I think I got pants from them. With 7 weapon stands, you can get +16. With 7 weapons. Isn't that a warrior thing? That's like a warrior ability of some kind, right? Yeah. Warrior Anniversary Elite. I will probably make a warrior one day, but obviously my main is a Chadley Ranger. There's Gateguard Hollis. You can put 4 points +16 to get 20, and rest you put in other stats. I'm Hollis of the Vanguard. We go where the King's army fears to tread. What is your business here? A mission of peace. Ah, nothing like the jingle of gold, eh? This will do nicely. Nicely indeed. Ambassador Zane will have his protection. Yes, he will. When Duke Barradin and the rest of the Vanguard broke through the Char lines in Pike Square, they were unable to take much in the way of supplies. Supply columns have been heading out to Pike Square with regularity, but I have just received word from Quartermaster Ada that the latest column is at least a day overdue. The Duke must have those supplies if he's going to hold out against the Char. If you're heading to Pike Square, can you discover what has happened? Well, it seems like I am going to head to Pike Square. Although I might complete some of these other ones first. I don't know. I guess I don't really need to return to Zane yet. It's kind of out of the way. And both of the other quests I have are over there. I could still haven't done my next primary quest. Maybe I should go talk to Ambassador Zane and then complete my primary quest, defend the wall. Let's do that before we head over to Pike Square area. Duke Barradin is an early boss in Guild Wars 2 as a ghost in the Char areas. That is super familiar. I think you're right. I remember that vaguely. I didn't play as a Char much, but obviously I did full map completion, so I did go back and fully complete the Char area as a human. I didn't like playing as a Char. I tried it out. I made a Char character and messed around with them a bit. I didn't like the way they moved. Like, it's a cool idea that they kind of switch between running on 2 legs and 4 legs, but I found in practice that it annoyed me when I was the one controlling it. Apparently, Char fans are very mad that Char are likely not going to be playable in Guild Wars 3. But logically, they kind of shouldn't be playable in Guild Wars 3, you know? I think because they were not popular. The Char? I thought they... I guess you're right. I think they are relatively unpopular. Ooh. Oh, God. All right. I guess we're fighting him. All right, Devona. Oh, he's not all that tough. I thought he'd be scarier than this. Char at least played race Guild Wars 2 compared to humans. So I factor almost 5x. That's funny. See, I always figured humans would be unpopular. I played as a human, but that's just because I find it interesting to play in a human in like a super fantastic world sometimes. I find it kind of fun to play as like the least interesting thing. Like my main in Final Fantasy 14 was human as well. Although the exception is if dwarfs are an option, I'll usually be a dwarf because they are my favorite fantasy race. I fucking love dwarves. I love those little manlets. In Lord of the Rings Online, of course, I rocked dwarf. Ah, you saw the evidence. Imagine not being part of the Lalafell Master race. Actually, in 11, I like the Elvon. I kind of just think that they're a really cool, really weird design. Like, they're like elves, but they're not designed to be, like, beautiful. They're kind of like ugly elf creatures. I sort of dig it. So that's what I played as in 11, mostly. I tend to try to insert myself into these kinds of games, so I'm usually a dwarf, too. At least a human. Measurements in millions of hours. Humans are the most popular? By far. I did not realize that. And Sylvari are number 2, huh? Interesting. That's really interesting. I think Sylvari are like the most visually unappealing creatures. I don't actually understand why they're so popular. Like, I find them kind of gross looking every time I look at Sylvari. Maybe when I get to Guild Wars 2 again, I'll make myself play the Sylvari to see what the big deal is. Well, we do what we must in this life. Thank you for delivering it. You got it, bro. All right, and there's something in... Yeah, we're going to go back and do a defend the wall. Let's do that shit. Like, I feel like Sylvari would generally be my last choice of every race in Guild Wars 2. They have a unique story that we don't see much of at all in Guild Wars 1. Maybe that's interesting. All right, maybe because of that, I'll go all in. I mean, I'm a while from getting back to Guild Wars 2. Like I said, I'm going to do every quest in this game first, so this is all way off, but maybe I'll do Sylvari. Sell some shit. You know what? I haven't gone through here and, like, identified and, everything in a while. Furious Battle Axe of Char Slaying. That might be good from a girl, Devona. Unidentified recurve bow. Poisonous recurve bow. Lengthens poison duration on foes. Especially in Heart of Thorns, which is very Sylvari themed. Okay, I got 2 Heart of Thorns. I never beat Heart of Thorns. That's how far I got. I did the base game. I did the first 2 seasons of Living World. Is that what it was? The first 2 seasons were for Heart of Thorns, and then I did part of Heart of Thorns, and I never finished it. So that's how much I've played of Guild Wars 2. Granted, I like 100%ed the base game. I literally 100%ed every single map area. So, I mean, it was still quite a bit of playtime. Improved sale value. This is trash now. Can't sell it. Anything else? Oh, that. Okay, that's it for identifying. Let's salvage. Oh, I shouldn't have salvaged that char hide. There was somebody that would trade char hides. Damn. All right, am I gonna need to remember not to salvage those in the future and just keep them? Can salvage my old pants or tanned hide squares? Okay. Raw gear. Alright. I think I can sell the rest that I don't want to keep. What's better here? The piercing axe, 6 to 13, or 6 to 16. This one's a little higher damage. And it's extra damage versus char. I think I like the Furious Battle Axe of Char Slaying a little more. I'll sell this. Anything else I want to keep? I think I can sell everything else. Yeah. Jeweled Chalice. So that's for... I wonder if that'd be worth keeping for a potential magic hero. Well, no, because it's not a weapon. I don't know. I'm just going to sell it. Alright. Run to my chests. There we are. I got what I needed with the fetid carapaces, right? I think I did. I don't think I need these anymore. Oh, I should maybe put the Ascalonian key in my chest. I might need scorched seeds for something. Your heroes will almost always come with their own decent... Okay, so don't bother holding on to things for potential future heroes. I only state something that's good enough for a player at max level for heroes. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thank you. I do have a decent shield and axe now. I could rework Alessia, Devona's skills and move her over to axe now. Although I don't have... Like, I have a couple of swordsmanships. I literally don't have a single axe skill. Like, that seems like that'd be a mistake until I have axe skills to give her. So never mind. Alright, I think I'm good for now. All right, let's go do the actual main quest finally. Oops, not this way. This way. You know what? Before we jump into this, I'm gonna go refill my coffee. I'm gonna go brief BRB. Oops, I'll be back in like less than a minute. I'm back. You could also put Charm Animal on Devona if you want her to have a pet. Yeah. Something I might look into. I think I'm good for now, but yeah, making her a warrior ranger seems like a potentially good idea. What? New quest. King Adelburn has commissioned a monument to those who died in the Searing. I'm compiling a list of the names of the fallen, but I don't have... Why don't you change your class? Yeah, I could do that. I'm compiling a list of the names of the fallen, but I don't have all the records I need. I believe a copy of the old census. I might have survived in the ruins of old Ascalon. If you can get it for me, it would be a great help. Okay. Yeah, I know you. There's like a drop down, right? Yeah, I can just make her a warrior ranger. I guess that doesn't really hurt. In the wilderness? Is that where it is? No. Beast mastery? Give her charm animal? What would I take away from her? Would she resurrect me if I leave her a resurrection signet on? Or is she too dumb to do that? Gonna start going into random streams who have their camera on and ask, other than the obvious one, what one thing would you change about yourself? She will resurrect me. Okay, I want to keep that in it for sure then. I don't know what I would unequip from her. Does she have any garbage skills that she doesn't need? Like, what would you get rid of for charm animal? Or comfort animal? Is that what you said I need to give her? Charm animal. I don't know what to get rid of. Balance state, it's not very good. Okay, we'll replace balance state with charm animal. So now when I see a creature, I can basically have her charm it, and then we'll have another thing with us. Heal signet. The heal signet's not good. Heal signet's pretty bad on NPCs since they're stupid and used while getting attacked. Okay, I'll give her balance stance instead of healing signet then. Unless you think I should give her like charm animal and comfort animal. I don't know if she's smart enough to comfort her animal when it needs it. When you see an animal click in the charm animal skill on her bar, she'll go charm it. Cool. Alright, we will get her a pet, and then we'll have another animal with us. Alright, should I do the... Oops. Should I do the census thing? Find the lost supply. Oh, that's not it. Where's that census mission he just gave me? Counting the fallen. When she'll have the pet, you can get rid of charm and put heal animal. Oh, yeah, put comfort instead after she has the pet. That's a good idea. The ruins of Old Ascalon, which would be out there somewhere. But that we can do that after. Let's do defend the wall. We're ready for the primary quest. Although if we go out now, we can get Devona a pet. So maybe I should go out now. Yeah, let's go out and do Counting the Fallen so I can get a pet for Devona. That'll be helpful. What pet should I get her? I could get her one of those fucking... stinger guys, right? That just, like, throws needles at enemies. I don't know what's good. Get her an ostrich. Are Moa birds good? Well, you get her a Moa. I saw them wandering around. Are they actually good pets? Oops. There's not much pets here. Well, I mean, you can basically... Like, I know you can charm those double tail guys, right? Moa are fine. I find their attack noise kind of annoying, though. Are they better than the scorpion dudes? Because they can be pets, I'm pretty sure. Over here somewhere where the Moa were, right? We just follow the wall. I feel like that's where they were. Only NPCs have devours as pets? Oh, lame. Alright, Moa it is. We'll get her a Moa for now, and maybe later I'll get her something better. But. it's still an extra body in the fight on our team, right? Still useful. Into the breach. Damn it. For myself, I still eventually want a wolf. Although that freaking hellhound looking giant fire dog that you were using was pretty awesome. Maybe one day I'll get that. But I think in the meantime, I want to get me a wolf. In Old Ascalon, there are only Stalker or Moa. Yeah, and we don't need another Stalker. We already have one. So Moa for sure. Don't need a bunch of cats running around. Where are those damn birds? They were back here somewhere. They're near Sanatorium? Oh, I was remembering wrong. I thought they were back here. Well, we're kind of headed that way. We just took the long way. What are these? Order Devona? Order henchmen and your heroes? What? I can give orders to people? You can flag them to go to a spot where you put the flag down. Interesting. We're pretty close to the sanatorium. There should be some birds around here. Either all heroes plus henchmen to one spot, or your first 3 heroes in the party do individual spots. Okay. Come on, birdies. Damn it. Mostly needed if you don't want them to aggro. That makes sense. I was trying to figure out where I would find utility in that. Quit healing. These guys are annoying as hell. Dude, we're like circling around it right now. There's the birds. Yay. All right, Devona, it's your time to shine. Go charm it. Why did it fail? Why is it attacking us? Devona. There you go. Come on. Yay! Is that her pet now? Sick. Oh, a bird. We got a birdie. It's only level freaking 3. Alright, that's all we needed out here. Can we just teleport back to Ascalon? We'll do that. Oh, I'd leave the party? Well, never mind then. If we run into the sanitarium, we won't leave the party, right? We'll go in there and teleport from there. Oh, you TP'd? Alright, it's fine. I'll TP too. I didn't notice. That bird is solo level. It should gain levels quick though, right? Shit. I forgot we had a quest out here. You could have resigned. Damn it. We should have did that. I forgot there was a quest out here. Oh well, we'll do it later. Alright, now I can switch out Devona's charm animal with comfort animal, and then she can keep her bird alive. Perfect. I'm gonna move there. How do I re-invite you? Search? You see, like, I can't look at, like, search previous party members. There you are. Stiff Mister. I couldn't remember your name. Wait, aren't we friends? Yeah. Okay. So could I have just put in pre-pink rabbit, or would I still need to put in Stiff Mister for this one? Like, can I just say pre-pink rabbit invite? I just have to put you that character name. I can't put pre-pink rabbit. Oh my god. Why do they make this difficult? Click on me. Click on me. Does that mean click on you while holding plus? I don't know. Either way, we got you now. Let's go do this quest for real, for real. Defend the wall. We got an extra level 3 bird with us now, so it'll be easy. Did you draw a thing? You can draw on the compass. Oh yeah. Nice. I was about to use it to draw a dick. Of course that's what you use it for. What else would you use it for? All right. Directions if you're freaky. This is nice drawing. This game could be strategic. We're going this way. Man, look at everyone's got a cool cape but me. I need to join a freaking guild. Although this coat's pretty cool. It's kind of like a cape. Oh, here we are. The banners of Stigmata Draco are recruiting. I can send an invite to a guild if you want. Is it a cool, active guild full of friendly, helpful people? That's really all I care about. Ooh, new area. If it is, then sure. LGIT is big. Guild and Alliance. There's a bunch of guilds in the Alliance too. So Alliance is like a guilds grouped together under like one alliance. Up to 10 guilds, yeah. I was not familiar with that. Okay. Are you guys both in LGIT? Now you hear the audio popping. I think it gets worse the longer I play. So I've been on for 3 hours now, and I think it's just slowly getting worse. Like, something just breaks if I don't take a break. You're not LGIT. Your 10 guild Kurzik and 10 Luxon faction guild. I mean, I don't know how to decide. I'd be happy to join either guild. I think joining a guild would be fun. There are many threats in this world, and it is dangerous to face them alone, friend. If you seek allies, perhaps you'll find them at Embark Beach. Oh, you want to send me there too? Get out of here. Get out of here. Feel free to join Stiff if you want a bigger guild. I'm not so worried about the size so much as, you know, just active and like there's people to talk to that will be helpful. If you join a guild with one character, are your other characters in that guild, or do you join different guilds with every character? Like if I started another character to play offline, would he be in the guild also? No. It is account. Okay, that's actually a good thing. I wanted it to be account wide. Yeah, if you'll invite me to LGIT, I'll join it, dude. I'd be happy to. That'd be fun. It's an honor to meet you, J-Conk. I suppose you're wondering why Prince Rorik asked you here. I'm afraid I can't say. Really, Captain? Oh, I can't. All right. I'm afraid I can't say, really. Captain Callahan is in charge. I'm not so important that they tell me anything. To be honest, I do know there's trouble ahead. You should gather a few allies before going in to talk to the captain. He's the sort to send you right into the fray as soon as he sees you. I'm not an officer. Ah. Man, with how committed you are to this game, you're not even an officer? Damn. So enter, I'm supposed to just hit enter mission? Oh, it went away. So we just enter the mission like this? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Yeah, shoot me an invite, dude. Please. Your party has characters from another campaign. That's not a problem, is it? Are you sure you wish to enter this mission? I assume that's not a problem. My guild isn't all officers, so no trolls can kick anyone. Oh, nice. Is that an issue with Guild Wars? I don't want to... I'm assuming this won't cause a problem. A guild invitation. Bring out the dead. Is that a Monty Python reference? I'm in. Thanks. Some people are like that. Nice. Well, thank you. Oh, and there is a good amount of people in this guild. This isn't a small guild. Some people haven't been on in a few months, but the game's been around a long time. Neat. Well, thank you. I have a cape. It clips through my coat a bit. That's a shame. All right, let's do this. Oh, you left. I didn't realize you left. You are Luxon or Kurzik? Oh, Luxon. Whatever that means. Is that good? If you do Guild Wars faction, you will take side with Luxon. Okay. One or two factions you can have an alliance in. You'll get points for Luxon. Oh, I got welcomed. I don't know how to... Is it like /G or something? How do I don't know how to like... Oh, if I just type under guild? Like that? No, that said that that didn't just go specifically go to guild, did it? I don't know how to talk to guild. Click on the alliance tab. Alliance is better than guild? Okay. But you just like type in this and this goes just to the alliance. You don't have to do like /G or /A or anything. All right, good to know. Cool. Let's Stiff Mister. All right, cool. Let's do the mission. Oh, you want to trade? Wait, did you try to start a trade or did I miss something? Do % sign. Oh god, the clicking. It's getting worse. God, I never use the % sign. Yeah. Cool. Dude, that's driving me nuts. I might need to quit and like reload the game. Will it reload me back? I'm gonna quit out and reload because I think that'll fix the audio clipping and it's really bothering me. We'll log out real quick. Fingers crossed. I think this will fix it. Oh, cool. Loading in the exact same spot. Even into the same area. All right, so if I click... Oh, I can just click on you and hit invite? Oh my god. I don't have to type shit in? Cool. And I think the audio's fixed. % will switch you to the alliance chat. Exclamation for map. @ for guild. Number for team /party. $. Or I'm sorry, number for team party. $. for trade chat. And that's for whispers. Okay. You can remove the cape as well. From inventory? Oh, so you can just be like... You can just be like, hide unless I'm in PvP. I'm gonna do that for now, because I don't like that it's clipping through my coat. When I switch to a coat, it doesn't clip through. I'll put it back on. Alright. Alright, let's actually do the mission now. Wait! I saw you say wait right before I launched it. Oh! It kicked the girl off my team. Ah, crap. Can we leave and come back? You're right, because I restarted it, kicked her out. Is there a way to... resign? We'll resign to it? Yeah. My bad. I forgot it would lose her from the team. But it did fix my audio, so it was worth. Audio is good now. Alright, I'll go get her again. Or, oh, I'm all turned around. It's back here? Wait, are they in here? I don't need to go back to the main town, do I? Are there some in here? Like, literally right next to me? Like 3 feet away from me? How do I... Here we are. Wait, what? Not letting me add her. It showed up for a second to add her, and then it disappeared. You added one. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, you added an actual hero. Okay, yeah, that's way better. All right, let's do the mission now. One moment. Damn, dude, your armor's so sick. I didn't actually stop to check out, like, your guys' armor before. Looks awesome. It even kind of matches your cape. It's a shame your armor's not slightly darker to fully match the cape. Ritualist fit is on point. It really is. Honestly, I keep being impressed with how much I like pretty much all of the armor design in this game. Don't die. We don't have res. I have res, so you can die. I'll bring you back. Ready? Okay, let's do it. Okay, and we got our bird and our cat. Perfect. We fear the Charred General. Oh, he's talking so fast. Head north in enemy territory. Find out what mangy beast has planned. Thanks, Captain Calhan. I need to rename that. Can I rename Devona's pet to just bird so we can have cat and bird? The best res is not dying. That's true. Hey, wait a minute. Dude, it's, they're in this game? What are they called? Wait. He's in the wrong Guild Wars. Confused. All right, mission objectives. Asura, there we are, yeah. How did you get one in Guild Wars 1? I didn't think they were in this game at all. They're certainly not playable. There is Asura in Guild Wars 1? I guess I've just never seen any. Oh, Eye of the North? They're in Eye of the North. Cool. I really like Asura. They're a really cool race. I mean, I understand they're basically just like the Guild Wars version of like gnomes with like their technology and stuff, but I kind of like how sorry, I should have. Oh no, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. I kind of like how they're sort of like gross looking, you know? Like they're not like, they don't try to make them cute or anything. They're just like these little monster people with great technology. I like they're kind of assholes too. Yeah, the Asura are great. I've never really played this one because I'm not usually like the little gnome type character player. If I'm gonna play a little guy, I want to be a dwarf. But I like Asura. Usurga was one call all humans buka, which means idiot in their language. Nice. Yeah, they are a bunch of little assholes. They're great though. Their like starting zone is one of my favorite starting zones in Guild Wars 2. And all their like insane little experiments everywhere. I like that little Moa bird. Going up and pecking the bad guys. Lever. Yeah, I really like penetrating attack, especially since it comes out like automatically. It's like no charge for it. It's probably my best attack right now, to be honest. Penetrating attack goes deep. I like to penetrate these devourers. And I see what you mean about not wanting even slower mana regen, because holy shit. Not being able to use abilities sucks. Dancing. Tribal Blade. If you're finding your energy regen is slow, you can put more points in expertise or reduce the skill cost for rangers, so it doesn't make spells cheaper. Yeah, I think that's what I put the second most points into. I basically put everything into marksmanship, and then if I don't have enough points to put more marksmanship, I've been going expertise. You sort of racist against everyone, it's hilarious. Yeah, they're awesome. They're great. I like them a lot. I don't like playing as them because I don't like playing as little people, unless it's a dwarf, but I like them in the world. I like the characters. I wonder if one of the reasons the Char aren't very popular is due to kind of a lack of personality. Like, they're all just kind of like stoic, like, and angry, you know? Like, they're not interesting. Other than, like, visually. Visually, they're kind of interesting, but that's, like, it, you know? I love the... Yeah, we were looking at it, though. They have, by far, the least played of all of the races in Guild Wars 2, which I actually didn't know until today. I was surprised to hear that. Apparently, they're the least popular. Zallard's a furry? That explains that. I'm not hating on the Char. Well, I hate on the Char a little bit. Because I didn't like playing as them, because I don't like the way they run. It annoyed me, running as them. Yeah, we were looking at the stats earlier. Apparently, just very few people played. I was also surprised to see that humans are by far the most popular. That actually surprised the hell out of me. I did not realize everyone played as human. And I wonder if that's partially because you have to be human in Guild Wars 1, so people that came over are just used to being human in this world. Are other MMOs like that? Are humans always the most popular? Or is that a Guild Wars thing? People are pretty basic. Humans are usually number one. I never knew that. I mean, I'm guilty of it too, so it makes sense. It's probably my most played MMO race. You'd be surprised how many people just make one character that's human and looks like themselves. See, I don't make them look like myself, but I do kind of like being a human. I played every race Guild Wars 2. Char is by far the best. See, I mostly played human. The only character that I played like deep into Guild Wars 2 with was a human. I've messed around and did the starting areas with several others, including Char. But human's the one I stuck with for the long game. When I get back to it for the stream, I might be a plant man. I don't know. We'll see. Probably stick with Ranger since I'm enjoying Ranger so much. I think I played as a warrior. I actually don't remember what my class was. Isn't that weird? A game I put like well over 100 hours into. I don't remember what class I played as. I mained Sylvari, but I've got a Norn at minimum height and size. Looks like a max height human. Norn are weird to me. They're like the Viking people, right? I find it weird that there's basically two human races in Guild Wars 2. And like, why make them a different race? I don't actually get it. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but like, it was a weird choice because they're just other humans. They were in Bruce's Guild Wars 1 as giants. Were they? I haven't got far enough to see that. I always just sounded odd. It was like, wait, these guys are... You can't fool me. These are just slightly larger humans. In my opinion, and this, I don't know if this is a hot take, but they felt like less interesting humans too. Like, I didn't really like their zones. They're probably my least favorite race in Guild Wars 2, to be honest. Norn give variety at fairly low investment cost. The models are just humans with scaled up. Yeah. How the hell did you get over there? This way? Oh, you're over there. But I found them the least interesting of all of the races in Guild Wars 2. They're the ones I would be least likely to stick with. Funny enough, in Guild Wars 1, the Northern Shiver Speaks is one of the nicest zones, but in Guild Wars 2, it's meh. Yeah, it's not like actively bad. It's just, it's kind of uninteresting. Like, the regular human starting zones and cities and everything are way more interesting and colorful, and I feel like more dynamic. Oops. Shallow and pedantic. It insists upon itself, you know? Quit knocking me over, you asshole Grawl. Ascalon sucks ass too, despite I love the Black Citadel and the Char. The Black Citadel, the coolest thing about the Black Citadel is its name. It's got a sick-ass name. In practice, I don't find it that interesting. I think I have a key. Use key. Butterfly sword. The cool thing about the Black Citadel is that they destroy the human kingdom and drop the castle on their capital. So I think a Sylvari enjoyer, I find the Grove pretty boring. Yeah, I'm not a Sylvari enjoyer currently, but I'm open to be convinced of becoming a Sylvari enjoyer. Like I said, if I will likely go Sylvari when I return to Guild Wars 2 after beating Guild Wars 1. Probably Sylvari Ranger. That the joy of knowing Adelburn is dead because it brings me joy. Because I don't want to go human again. I don't like playing as Char because of the way they run, even if that's lame. In life, I was known as a champion of Sirmia. In death, I am just a restless spirit. Please help me. The enchanted armor that sealed my tomb has been stolen. Oh, is that what we've been collecting? Find her to turn it to me so that I may pass into the rift. I don't like Sylvari at all. They sound cool, but in reality, they're just salad. Yeah, they look weird, right? Once you go Black Citadel, you never go back Citadel. The Sylvari lettuce people is a perfect explanation. That's why I can never get into the Sylvari. Do we have the pieces, or are we missing one? Like, they're probably the most unique class in Guild Wars 2, or unique race, so, like, I wanted to give him credit for that, but he just keeps saying, bring me back all 4 parts of my armor. I don't like the Asuran, despite their starter zones being fantastic. Oh, okay. Hey, thank you. Oh, I got, what the fuck is that? That was cool. All right. That got my serotonin flowing. I like the little thing that popped up there. Look at your map. See how the city with a sword on it? When there's 2 sword means bonus is done. And a mission. Oh! On by Great Northern Wall, this thing? After shitting on humans in video games, humans have the best starter town. Dude, the human starter town is great. It's one of the... I don't think I've ever enjoyed any starting area that much in any MMO. Like, it's part of what got me hooked. Just exploring Divinity's Reach, finding all of, like, the shit, like, is a great time. It's, like, really vertical. There's crazy shit to climb on, cool stuff to find. Like, it's a great city. Some of the best cost, yeah. Dude, it's so good. This bonus is easy, but some bonus are very hard on other missions. Costumes on humans look good. You put them on other races, it looks weird. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that's why they don't like Char, because their armor clips a lot, because their body's weird. Which makes sense, you know, how people love, like, cool costumes and shit so much that if, like, half the reason you play is to make your guy look really cool, major clipping issues are going to turn you off from playing that race. So I completely understand that. We're saying on max size male Chars jump. Yes, all Chars, Allard. I didn't even make a max size Char, and I found jumping puzzles awful because of the way they go back and forth between running on 2 legs and running on 4 legs. And jumping puzzles are literally my favorite thing in Guild Wars 2, and it made those way less fun. That was the main reason I didn't like playing as Char. Damn it! Despite the collision blocks being identical on all races, as far as more just... Yeah, it's about the visuals. It makes it really, really hard to know when to jump. Like, some of those jumping puzzles are tough, even if you, like, play as, like, the smallest race where you can see really well. char mode. Yeah, I love jumping puzzles. I love them so much. I am sure that they're going to bring him back for Guild Wars 3, and I can't wait. They even talked about like the joy of movement being something they really want to focus on in Guild Wars 3. If that doesn't scream, we're gonna like double down on jumping puzzles. I don't know what does. I'll buy Guild Wars 3 just for the jumping puzzles, if the movement's really good, especially. You ever done the Halloween clock tower jumping puzzle? Is it like a seasonal thing only? If so, probably not. No joke, I had to blow a level 80 boost in a small size Asuran just to do the jumping puzzles to get the sky skill. Because no measures seem to exist to fort me through them. Ooh.
The Char invasion force. Captain Calhan was right.
Freaking Char. I'm gonna hate the Char after playing Guild Wars 1, aren't I?
They've spotted us! Back to the wall!
Yeah, if it's seasonal, I would say I've almost definitely not done it. Like, I got heavily into Guild Wars 2, but I basically marathoned that game for like a 2-month period. I did nothing but play Guild Wars 2. And then I kind of burnt out. So, unless like Halloween happened to be in that short period where I got really obsessed, I probably didn't do it. So we don't want to fight these guys, or we do? Run. Okay. Wish we could play as the Flame Legion. Well, see, I don't know. I'm following Stiff Mister. It was one a lot of people hate the Char, but in context, it's the humans that invaded their lands first. I mean, you could make that argument pre-genocide. I think in a post-genocidal world where after the searing, I don't think the Char get to be, you know, I don't think they get the moral high ground there. I like to think of it like World War II. Did humans genocide the Char? Or did they just, you know... I don't know all the details of them, like, chasing the Char out, right? Was it actually genocide? Because I don't think you could argue the searing was not. Bro 2, military is conflicting is different than eradicating an entire group of people, including... Yeah, exactly! So if the Char lost a war, that's not the same as a genocide. Humans had magic in their god Balthazar when they genocided the Char. The Char at that point were pre-magic. I don't know. Seems like a lot of coping to me. I think humans fucked around and found out. You can't fuck around and get upset. You get to the find out stage. I stand by. I think genocide goes beyond. Also, I mean, humans killed furries, right? It's not like they killed, like, people. And they retaliated.
You're back. Well done.
Yo, they have like
What
real
news of the
cutscenes in
Char?
this. This is cool.
Sir, we found Bonfaz burnt fur and the Char army in a valley to the north. But I'm afraid we were spotted.
Whoa, I have a
Behind the wall
voice?
as we speak.
I can talk? I didn't know that. That's so weird to hear my guy actually talk in a cutscene.
There are too many. We'll never hold them back. The wall is lost. We must fall back.
Yeah, I dig this. I like this a lot.
Retreat! Retreat!
Play Guild Wars 1 only had 2 voices, with guy and girl.
Regroup at the bunkers just north of Fort Rannoch. We can't let the Char make it to the capital.
Woohoo! Dude, sick. So like the actual like missions are kind of awesome. Like the missions are separate from quests are really cool. That's the first time I've ever done one of those. Cutscenes are rendered in-game too. Just make sure you don't have a bunch of necromancer minions because they might kill you in the cutscene. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, it sounds like from what they've been saying about, mission unlock you cities for next mission. Oh. It sounds like Guild Wars 3 might be a little closer to Guild Wars 1 in terms of its structure. I don't think it's going to be exactly like Guild Wars 1, but it sounds like it's not going to be like full traditional MMO like Guild Wars 2 either. Sounds like it might be halfway in between. I'm really, really interested in seeing how that turns out. So I'm guessing the next mission, is it the one that was over in... Was it the Sanitarium? Yeah, they're all very different, which I think is great. I love hearing that, because I love how different Guild Wars 1 and 2 are. I think it's one of their strong points of ArenaNet. The next mission... Oh, it's already here. It's in the same spot? Oh, it took us all the way. I didn't even realize. You're right, it moved us. We moved all the way down to Fort Rannoch. Okay. I was getting confused there by that. Oh, normally you don't come here first. Okay. I see. I think the combat's going to be souls with an emphasis on movement. I'm not against that in theory. Souls-like in terms of like structure, I don't think they should try to make it like as challenging as a Souls game, but I don't mind if it's like that type of combat, right? I know they've said they're going for action combat. So should we just? Do you want to? Should I go do some of these quests, or should we just jump straight into the next mission? Being able to do any content solo is nice, since I don't have time for friends to play Guild Wars 2, so it sucks when trying to complete other content. Probably not Souls-like difficulty, but I definitely think it'll be Souls-like. Yeah, I mean, they said action-based combat. Now, granted, that could also mean, like, you guys remember Terra? I actually always thought Terra was really fun. I liked the combat of Terra a lot. If it goes kind of like Terra-style action combat, I would be good with that. Only a better game, hopefully, because Terra had major issues. I don't think the combat was one of the issues. I thought it played great. It had other huge issues. All right. Yeah, Guild Wars 1 and 2. I don't think it'll suck. Everything I've heard about Guild Wars 3 has me excited. But you're right. The others will still exist. They're still supporting them. So they can take chances on Guild Wars 3 if they want. I am almost... So we know Guild Wars 2 is going to continue business as usual, right? I'm curious if they're going to do real content for Guild Wars 1. I hope they do. That's what I'm most curious about the future of. Guild Wars 2 still has a bright future. That game is still really popular, makes a shitload of money. They've straight up said they're still going to be doing yearly expansions after their, like, 1-year break. I want to go back and do the quests that I sort of skipped before we do the next mission. We can teleport back here anytime we want. I want to clear some of these out. We're getting a new World versus World map for Guild Wars 2, which is hype. Yeah, I want to return to Guild Wars 2 like now, because it's just a great game, but I'm not going to let myself until I do all story content for Guild Wars 1. Oh shit, a new mission. What's up, Sergeant? Prince Rurik is organizing troops to push the Char back past the wall. The beasts have made it all the way back here to Regent Valley, and we're going to clean it out. You can help us by heading southwest to King's Watch and securing the area around the ruins. When it's secure and cleared of all Char, report to Lord Darren. All right. I'm not the greatest Guild Wars 2. It's why I play healer, because when I played it last, I was bullied into it because apparently bad mediocre healer is more acceptable than non-perfect TVS. I tend to like tanking the most. But that's one thing about Guild Wars 2 is like it doesn't really do the Trinity very much. Like everyone kind of just does everything in that game. That's one of my issues with it. I would rather be a committed tank. Regent Valley defense. Where is this? Way over there? Damn. I want to do supplies for the Duke. We kind of skipped that one earlier. Probably... Fuck, that's kind of a long-ass way, isn't it? We'll walk, whatever. I love Guild Wars 3 to bring back Trinity of Tank. I really, really, really hope they do. That's actually one of my top wishes. I want to have to commit to a character build a lot as well. Like, the experiment of everyone can do everything was fun, but I think we should go back to actually committing. If I make a warrior... when I make a new character, then I want to be a fucking tank. You know? For the whole game. And I want to be really good at tanking, and that to be, like, my thing. Yeah. We can start from Ascalon. You think we should just teleport back to Ascalon? We can do that. Let's travel. I'd only want the Trinity if it's something more interesting than what existing MMOs do. I like the Trinity. I really like it. I think there's a reason that it has been around for so long, because it works really well for team-based games. And I'd go full tank, and I'd get a guild, and I would tank the hell out of, like, all group content. It would be great. Alright, so he is, do I have the wrong thing selected? I think I do. Counting the Fallen, that's the one I was working on. I can't heal. Healing stresses me out, man. I actually hate healing. Tank's my favorite, then I'll DPS, and then I'll probably quit the game because I don't want to be judged for healing poorly and everyone blame me when we all die. Heal Scourge literally has 3 buttons. Tanking's fun. Like, it can be a little stressful if you're struggling to hold DPS, but as long as you get good at, like, holding DPS, then you can just blame the healer if you die. The fucking healer didn't keep me alive. Heal Scourge is F1, F2, F5, then press other buttons whenever you want. Scrub tank didn't rotate. I mean, I'm definitely a scrub tank. I won't deny it. The only MMO that properly utilizes the Trinity that I ever got into late game enough to even really do proper tanking is Lord of the Rings Online. I did really enjoy tanking in that game. It's really good. It's really fun. As a Chadley Dwarf Guardian. Played a lot of tank and healer in WoW during Wrath of the Lich King. It was fun. I know people loved WoW back then. I never really got into WoW. I don't even know why. Because it's not like I don't think WoW's a good game. Like, I understood why WoW was so popular, but for some reason, I just never... I got bored, and I quit playing. And other MMOs that are supposedly way worse, less popular games would hold my interest for 4 times longer than WoW ever did. Making enough money to afford the sub. Yeah. For me, my favorite MMO predates WoW. My favorite MMO remains Final Fantasy XI. I think it's like the perfect game. I heal a top 100 rating guild from Wrath to Mist and quit at the end of Mist because life. Yeah. I think the Mists of Pandaria might have been the last time I ever even tried to give WoW a chance. Like, I tried it then. I tried it at when Wrath of the Lich King first dropped, was the first time I ever played WoW. And I kind of bounced off of it pretty quick. I think I came back after Cataclysm. And it's probably the time I stuck with it for the longest. But I still dropped it probably within 50 hours. And then I tried one last time with Mists of Pandaria when my friend really wanted me to play it with him. And then I was like, dude, this is like the 3rd time I've tried to get into WoW. I think that it's just not for me. Because I still bounced off of it. Cataclysm was bad. Most fun I had was in Cataclysm. The dungeons were fun at launch for fresh 85s. I'm gonna say something very and you know, take this with a grain of salt because I'm not even a World of Warcraft fan. So this is probably going to be considered an absolutely smooth-brained take. I think Cataclysm it was the worst thing that ever happened to World of Warcraft, not because Cataclysm itself was bad. I don't know enough about the game to know whether or not Cataclysm was a good or a bad expansion, but because it is the reason that there could never ever be a World of Warcraft 2. Cataclysm is what should have been World of Warcraft 2. They didn't need to reboot the world to make massive changes to the world. They should have sunsetted the game, put it in maintenance mode, and made a proper sequel if they wanted massive changes to the world. And that was when it basically showed, like, no, World of Warcraft will just go forever with constant expansions. There will never be a WoW 2. I think they should have gone the letting the game eventually end route instead, personally. I think the fact that Guild Wars got a Guild Wars 2 is a huge advantage for Guild Wars. Most fun I actually have is in Cataclysm. Oh, I already read that. Yeah. Cataclysm was so bad because during Wrath of the Lich King, players that probably never played Classic cried about how good Classic was because it wasn't just AoE spank everything, so they added CC requirements to every single pull in the game, and it was BS. What else do we need to do out here? We got that thing. I have to return this to the Scribe. Is the Scribe in the town? Yeah, he's in Ascalon City. Do we have anything else here? Supplies for the Duke is Old Ascalon. The Breach? What is this one? Okay, we got 2 things in the Breach. We can head back up that way. Let's head back to the Breach. Devona's pet is dead. I didn't even notice. Will she not comfort it herself? Devona, bring your pet back. Why won't you do this on your own? Where is her dead pet? Do I have to find her dead pet to bring it back? Like, hey, look who's on Twitch now. Like a big boy. What's up, dude? Are you gonna stream again tonight so I can actually watch it and not absolutely flake out on you? Because I'm sorry I flaked. It was an accident. Is her? Where the hell's her bird? I don't know where it's at. Well, she's gonna be birdless for a bit. It's fine. It wasn't that helpful anyway. I'll give you Dubra. Just a big influence on choosing Onimusha, though. Yeah, I know. I wanted to watch it. I was enjoying it. It was literally just... I was just tired, and I was like, oh, anime. And I just watched anime and fell asleep. Although, to be fair, ReZero is fucking great. It's so good so far. I'm really, really into it. That's probably why. My brain was on ReZero and wanting to see what happens. Like said about RE0. Oh god, no. Garbage. Dude, I also need to find more collectors. I've only upgraded like 2 pieces of armor. I haven't upgraded my boots or my vest. I'm moving to the corpse of Pet Moabird. Oh, you found it? Where are you? I don't know where you... Can I see you on my map? Where the hell are you? Oh, there it is. All right. It's so tiny up there. Can get armor vendors in Ascalon or Yax later. I was kind of wanting to get it from the collectors, but I just haven't found collectors for all the armor pieces yet. I haven't worried too much about my armor because I'm kind of getting carried by Stiff Mister. And plus I stay in the back because I'm a ranger, but like the second I'm not getting carried, I'm probably gonna just get exploded by enemies. All right, where's that bird? Over here somewhere? My burb. That's not it. Is it? Oh, it's here. Hello, it's already alive. All right, all right, back to the breach. God, this game's so good. I shouldn't be enjoying this as much as I am. Like, we're just kind of running around this world, mostly killing the same enemies, but it's fun. When there's a boss, I don't go in. I'm not complaining about the carry. I usually struggle bust my way to Lion's Arch and walk my ass to Sanctum K for nearby's armor. The armor collectors for Rangers are in later maps of Ascalon. I mean, I found a couple of armor collectors right here in Old Ascalon for the gloves and pants, I think. Not the greatest idea when you are a Mesmer or Elementalist, though. Dude, I loved some of the armor I saw in Elementalist. Next character I make might be an Elementalist, just because I thought their armor was freaking sick. One takes Fetid Carapace for boots, the other takes Leathery Claws for Hydra, from Hydras for the vest. Fetid Carapace, I think I've been collecting Fetid Carapace. I guess I sold some, so I should hold on to those. I won't sell those anymore. Ritualist armor is nice. Ritualist? That's what you are, right? Yeah, your armor is very cool. Female armor in general is better in this game. The female armor, it's, you know, no hate. They clearly spend more time on the female character models and armor. I understand it. I get it. I agree. But I'm not really the play a female type. Like, I tend to play dudes. It's actual armor. I mean, some of them would probably be considered provocative today, but that's because, you know, game design's gotten a little bit gay in recent years. But no, they're not like bikinis. Some of them like show like a lot of cleavage and stuff. I don't mind. It sounds funny. Yeah, I don't mind bikini armor, but I also don't mind not having bikini armor. Like, you know, if a game has nothing but bikini armor, I get it when people are like, what if I don't want to be dressed in a bikini? Like, yeah, I guess. But I haven't seen any like that in this game. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some. The warrior is actual armor, though. There's a couple bikinis, and most of them are dresses. Yeah. In Guild Wars 2 stats, female-male character playtime is about 55 versus 44. I tend to play a dude. Maybe I'll make a female character sometime. I imagine I like this game enough. I will probably eventually have multiple characters that I play deep into the game with, even if most of it's off stream. This will likely be my only on-stream character. I'll probably play through the whole game with this guy on stream. You just play whatever looks nice. I get that. A lot of people feel that way. And it's weird because I don't self-insert in games. I'm not really a self-insert guy. But for some reason, I'm just like, I feel compelled to play male. I don't know why. There's really no logic to it. That's why I play females in Guild Wars 1 and male char in Guild Wars 2, because male char looks so much better than female. Female char is shit. Female char always feel a little bit weird. I think it's their voices. I don't think I ever had a problem with the female char looks, but when they talk, I'm always like, that's how you talk? For some reason, like, every female char that speaks in that game just feels off to me. Hey, fetid carapace. Char are the, like, bull people. They're like the main villains of this game. Yeah, they're a race. In this game, they're the bad guys. They're like walking cow / bull people. In Guild Wars 2, they're a playable race. They're not cats. They're like cows. They have horns and shit. I think bulls are what they're closest to. Buffalo? They're like buffalo people. I guess I never saw them as cat people. I don't know. Cat people is like Final Fantasy 14 with the cat girls. They're closer to... yeah, Calrathi's not super far off, actually. They're feline. They call their kids cubs. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. They don't look very feline. Wait. Did we go the wrong way again? Oh, the bunny girls. I want to fuck Fran. Fran is pretty great. Oh, you were kneeling at the statue again? We left some money. I don't think... Did they add bunny people to Final Fantasy? Well, that's what I played 14. I don't think there were bunny people. They're cat people. They might have added a bunny race. I'm not actually sure. I played like the most basic ass human in that game because I thought it was funny. I played a human pugilist named Slippy Fist. That was just like the most normal looking guy the game would let me make. According to Guild Wars 2 Wiki, Char, a prominent race of intelligent feline humanoid. Alright, I stand corrected. I don't think they look very much like cats. You're talking to Ascalon City Wall Sentry. But apparently they are meant to look like cats. Although why they have, like, cow horns, I don't know. They resemble large predatory cats such as lions, tigers, and leopards. You know what? We'll see some Char soon, and you could be the judge, Chev. You think they look like cats? They sure don't look like cats to me. Hey, man, look at me. Supposedly cat man. He doesn't want to stand still. I don't know, dude. They're kind of cat-like, I guess. Why do they got horns? It looks like a hyena, man. You know? The silhouette screams Minotaur? Exactly. I think that's why I said cow people. Their silhouettes are very Minotaur-like. Looks like a char. Listen, I don't dislike char design at all. I think they look cool. I just don't think they look like cats. That's all. I'm not trying to say anything negative about them. Hyenas are feline form carnivore mammals. Wait, are hyenas felines? Huh. I guess, fair enough. I guess I always thought of hyenas as more dog-like, but you're right, they look a little more like cats. They just kind of act like dogs. Where's your boy? I want more RGB drama. I'm not really trying to argue. It really is a matter of opinion. I just don't think they look cat-like. I think they're cool. I think they're a really cool race. They're their own genus? Ah, okay. Oh, wait. Am I going the wrong way again? God, I can never... Wait. We have to do something in here, right? Oh, we did whatever we were supposed to do? Alright, we completed char staging area. Is there anything else in here? Here we are. Supplies for the Duke. Alright. Apparently they're neither cats or dogs. They share dog-like appearance and are evolutionarily cat-like. Whatever the fuck that means. That's all I'm saying is... if I had to pick an animal that chars seem closest to, I would go hyena. Therefore, they're not really cat people. They're kind of half cat, half dog people with bull horns and minotaur silhouettes. Whatever they are, they're neat. They're cool. They're good. They're good enemies in Guild Wars 1, and they're cool playable race in Guild Wars 2. But I tend to think of them as cow people. That is Tauren, yeah.
In their evolutionary tree, hyenas are closely related to cats. Both cats and hyenas belong to the same suborder of mammals, Feliformia, cat-like carnivores. Their closest living relatives are actually mongooses, meerkats.
Interesting. Tauren, you want to talk about what I always consider the most disappointing race ever, dude? Tauren should be so badass. I'm like, dude, big cow guys, that they're going to be like amazing warriors and shit, but they're like a bunch of fucking like hippies. Why are they even in the Horde? Tauren are like peaceful hippie dorks. I hate the Tauren. I wish they were cool. The Tauren should be like brutal badasses.
Experts on Britannica explain that the reason hyenas look and act so much like dogs is due to convergent evolution.
Oh, we made it to
Because
Piken.
hyenas and dogs evolved to fill similar ecological roles, such as long-distance pursuit hunting and scavenging. They developed similar physical
Your mom's a
traits
peaceful
over
hippie
millions
dork.
of years.
The Horde needed hippies. They're full of angry orcs. They need a race to mellow them out. Isn't that kind of what the trolls are? The trolls seem kind of chill. Like, the Tauren should have been badass. I don't know. I found that, like, the first time I ever played WoW, I made a Tauren. So, like, dude, this big bull guy, I'm gonna make, like, this big badass warrior cow man. And then they're like, oh, the spirits of the wilderness, we need to, like, be at peace with the world. Like, it was so lame. It was so lame. You played Blood Elves? Are you one of those guys that played a sexy girl elf and danced in your underwear all the time? Unless, if I'm not mistaken, you couldn't be a paladin unless you were a Blood Elf. That I don't know. I'm no expert on WoW. But I think Tauren should have been way cooler than they are. I should do a Wing Commander Marathon, but I want a flight stick. I always wanted to play those. I have them, And I have superficial knowledge as well, and I have kind of run into that same issue. I actually bought a cheap flight stick for those games, but it was such a cheap piece of shit that I couldn't actually get it to work with the Wing Commander games. I don't know if it is an issue with going through, what's it called, DOSBox or what, but I couldn't get it to work, and it was kind of a shitty one anyway, so I never played it. But yeah, those games are really cool. Yeah, I think I have them on GOG as well. I think that's where I got them. You can get them like dirt cheap there. Very cool games. I guess we're going to Pike and Square. I don't know. I want to turn that in. Whatever. We'll go to Pike and Square first. Ghost of Althea. Oh, shit. Prince Rurik's gonna be mad. She dead? Fuck. And I spent so much time getting such a nice gift for her, too. I got her a nice pearl and, like, a feather. After your Final Fantasy and SMT streams, you should stream Ultima. Oh, God. I did stream most of Ultima 1 once, a long time ago, actually. I've never played through the whole series. Damn, that's really old school. Like, that's really, really old school, even for me. So before my... Yeah. I didn't beat it. I think the thing about Ultima 1 is it's actually not that long of a game if you know what you're doing. But I think I only did one stream of it. And I'd say I probably got 2/3 through the game. I basically got to where we were, like, playing a spaceship and getting... I might have gone to space. I don't remember if I made it to space or not. But I was around that point, I think. The game gets weird. What up, Duke Barradin? Now, speaking of sick-ass armor... Duke Barradin looks awesome. Greetings, I'm Duke Barradin, and I'm in charge here. What assistance can I give you? Fires in the north. You can have this armor as a warrior. Nice. Those damn Char and their fires. My men have seen another effigy in the Diessa lowlands. The beasts grow stronger the more of those altars they have up, so we're going to take them all down. I need a volunteer to head to the northwest and kill the Char who tend the flames. You got it, bro. Looking forward to the rest of the Onimusha games, except for Blade Warriors. The only Onimusha I remember well is 1. I know I played through 2 when it came out, but it didn't leave as much of an impression as 1 did. So even that, I don't remember well. The only one I know well is the first. Ah, good, it's you. You've earned my trust and my respect, and now I must ask for your assistance once again. I haven't even done the first thing yet. As you can see, the Char have us pinned down. Our only chance is to take out the Char captain and break the siege. Then take the fight to them while I ready the troops. I need you to assassinate the Char captain and report back to me as soon as possible. Good luck. 3 is the best in the series. 4. So I remember skipping 3 because maybe it's petty, but stunt casting has always annoyed me. And even though I like Jean Reno, I was annoyed that there was like Hollywood actors in it. And I was like, dude, that's dumb. Just make video game characters. And I never played the game. Jean Reno's cool. He's a really cool guy. I like him, but I still don't like Hollywood actors in my games. Even games I think are great. I don't like that Kojima does that now. I don't think that the Death Stranding games are improved by putting faces of real actors in them. I think if anything, it cheapens the games. I don't like it. Every entry has made it a point to hire model characters after high-profile actors, right? I was a kid when the first 2 came out, and they were probably Japanese actors I didn't know. So no, I didn't know that at the time. But I knew who Jean Reno was. At the time, I probably thought of him as the guy from Godzilla. I need someone who can handle themselves for a mission behind enemy lines. We need to hit multiple targets, disrupting the Char advance on Pike and Square. If you're willing to accept a little risk, you can meet Aiden just outside of Pike and Square, and he'll give you the details. They were, but it's a feature of the franchise. Not the pedophile. What? That was supposed to be a professional. Okay, that's quite a Freudian slip. You know, Jean Reno himself, I heard him talk about that movie, and you know, he said he purposely played Leon the Professional as autistic. He did that on purpose because he was concerned people were going to think it was pedophilic, and he thought that playing the role in that way, where it was purposely a little autistic, would show that the relationship was more innocent. I really like the movie. It's a good movie. Rumor has it the reason we're out here is that the Duke's daughter went missing. If the Char have... What the fuck? If the Char have taken her, they'll be sorry. Althea is Prince Rurik's beloved, and if anything happens to her... Dude, I saw her ghost. It's like 20 feet from the entrance to Pike and Square, my man. And if anything's happened to her, his wrath will be great. Look for any sign of her and let me know if you find anything. I want to believe that's the official angle, like she loved him because he's a stupid kid. I believe it's 100% the official angle. I don't believe narratively there's anything even slightly pedophilic going on there. It's just really easy to read into, right? I'm sure the people that made the movie were aware people would read into it that way, and they probably didn't mind. They're probably like, oh, it raises an interesting conversation. I certainly don't think the movie actually does anything to imply that there's actually a relationship between the two of them. It's more just like, this is a little uncomfortable. But either way, it's a very good movie. I like it a lot. I've watched it multiple times. God, there's a lot of quests here. Undertaker Cordis. I have now compiled a list of casualties resulting from this military action. Please take this report to War Master Titus in Ascalon City. This would normally be my task, but I fear my duties here are not yet complete. Cool. Probably your favorite Luc Besson movie. I have to remember what else he's done. What else has he done? What else is he known for? That little Tom, he's a blight on the honor of this unit. Wait, is he the farmer from 2 years ago? Or am I remembering wrong? We've been out here doing what no one else will, and he goes and deserts. Where's the honor? Where's the pride? Where's his loyalty to those of us who stuck our necks out to protect his sorry butt? If you see that lowly dog, you tell him that Farrah Capo can hold a grudge for a long, long time. He better sleep light, because if we ever get out of this hole, I'm coming for him, and he's gonna wish he never left us. Said they never got their Matilda spinoff. They legally couldn't, so they worked it into Columbiana. I'm totally lost. That Zoe something movie? Zoe Saldana movie? Columbiana? I remember that movie being pretty mid. It was like, whatever, it was fine. I don't think I care about any of these. Zoe Saldana, you son of a bitch, but yeah, it was intended to be a sequel to Leon the Professional? I had no idea. Talking to Harlan Armor? I should talk to the armor guy? Oh, I need hide squares. But I can get way better armor. How do I get tanned hide squares? God, I've already been going over 4 hours. Dude, time flies with this game. This game is so good. I don't want to stop. I don't get to play for almost a week. Salvage materials or buy them from Salvage Trader. Okay. I've been trying to salvage stuff a lot. I haven't in a bit. I don't have that much inventory. I should have stuff to identify too. Butterfly sword. I wonder if that'd be good for 8 to 10 damage. Isn't terrible. That might be good for from a girl. You have a storage chest? True. You want to trade? What are you trading? Oh, shit. Damn, dude. Thanks. Bolts of cloth and tanned hide. Upgrade my armor. All right, let me see here. Fifth element, great. Valerian, never saw it. Lucy. What's Lucy? La Femme Nikita. Wow, that's a movie I forgot about. Run Lola Run and Anna. I've seen most of those. I don't know if I've seen Lucy. I don't want to give you a lot for not too much carry, but I have like 1,000. Oh, thanks. Let me go get some armor. The transporter is sick. Taken's really good. The first one, at least. So what do I want to focus on? I want to target my boots, right? 12. Yeah, boots and vest are what I mostly need to upgrade. All right. So like a vest, fur or leather? Leather's probably better, right? Is it just, are they exactly the same? It's just what you prefer to look of? All the salvage items you can salvage and then deposit in your material storage. Yep, it's just how they look. Damn, but I don't know which one looks cooler. Which one looks cooler? Help me out with advice here, because I can't see them. I can't see how they look until I craft them. Wiki it? I really like the first Taken, and I love the Transporter. I like the Transporter a lot. My brain says Crank is better, but my heart will sing for Transporter as my favorite Statham movie. Oh, it's not a hard choice for me. Crank 2 is my favorite Jason Statham movie by a mile, but I do like the Transporter. Wiki the fur-lined vest versus leather vest. Oh, thanks. This is... Oh. This is the armor sets. Wait, let me move this to another page. It's just... Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So that's the fur-lined. That's the leather. No, let me see the male version. Fur-lined looks pretty cool. Honestly, it's kind of a close call. They're both cool. Looks like no wrong answer to me. I might stick with leather because I think it'll match my current armor better. If I'm not buying the whole set. They both look pretty good. Oh my god, I have to make decisions. Decisions are hard. Okay, we got fur-lined right here. Altree's got the fur-lined on, so maybe I should match you. Well, you're gonna change into your other armor after, aren't you? Fur-line's pretty cool. And that's the leather. Damn. I think I'm slightly leaning fur-lined. I think I'm leaning fur-lined. Fur's nicer. All right, that's kind of where I was leaning anyway, so let's do it. Should I make all of them? Is the fur-line better than my current other stuff? So we got armor 25 and plus 30 versus elemental. Energy plus 5. That's nice too. But that's not for all of them. So what? Armor 25 plus 30 versus elemental. Okay, so the Critin that I got are better. So I really only do want the vest and the boots. Maybe... I don't want to lose my extra marksmanship, so I probably don't even want that. So yeah, probably just vest and boots. You're probably my favorite streamer. Keep up the good work, you bastard. I take it back. Fuck you. Oh, thank you. Alright, fur-lined wins. And fur-lined boots. Zallard hates leather? I would have assumed you were a big leather fan being a furry. Or so I'm told. Hey. Oh, nice look. The thing that makes armor vendors better than collector armor is, I don't know if it's runes or insignias or both, but one of them or both you can't put on collector gear. I can't remember which. So you can let her excited to play and most likely stream. When's that come out? I was actually watching a YouTube video about Hellraiser today. Hey, you know what? Now that my armor doesn't have the cape, I can see my cape again. Hey. Yeah. Look at that ugly ass warrior armor. I mean, it's ugly, but it's amazing. It is definitely ugly, but it's badass. I would wear that. That's the most expensive armor. I mean, it's ugly as hell, but you look tough. I wouldn't want to fight a guy wearing that. It's so ugly. Depending on what PTO I have, I might take some PTO soon, because I've never used any of my PTO before. I just have, like, time to stacking. I might just take a week off and just, like, stream for a week. Just, like, stream every day for, like, 6, 7, 8 hours. Alright, we just collected a shitload of quests. We should actually do some. And thank you for the stuff for this armor. That was a pretty good upgrade for me. Female Templar armor is so much nicer looking. Oh, is that another? You're a different person. Wait, is that somebody? Is it you just changed characters? Dingledorp. All right, that's a good character name, Dingledorp. Even though they just have lame early armor. I have ideas. Wait, why is the female Templar armor cheaper? You'd think they'd be the same cost. Oh, that is a different. All right, there you are. You disappeared. Oh, yeah. I'm confused. Are you somebody from chat? Are you Zallard? Invite? Warrior D. What's D? Dervish. Warrior Dervish. All right. Let's do... Oh my god. I have so many quests now. I don't even know where to begin. We just got like a shitload of quests in here. Casualty report? We still haven't finished this one. Templar armor isn't elite, so it's 5k plus materials. Obsidian armor is elite and is 75k plus a ridiculous amount of stupid mats like Ecto and Obsidian Sharks, making it a few 100k. Counting the Fallen? Okay, I still want to complete Counting the Fallen, so I'm going to focus on this for now. That was like half the reason I came out to... Wait, that's not the one in Pike and Square? Oh, I can complete this. I mean, the Duke's daughter should be easy. Isn't there a ghost right outside of town? We could probably complete that super fast. What the hell is this thing? What is going on in this game? So you are streaming Onimusha 2 tonight, chat? I carry nothing that I can't live without. Leave behind nothing that can be tracked. Take nothing that I do not need, and make no promises I cannot keep. If you have seen it in me, it is because I want you to. If you have not, then I have already seen you. Char reinforcements. I don't know the price of obsidian shards right now, but last time I heard Ecto cost me 25k per Ecto. Ugh. So Evo is saying you to help me on our little mission, eh? I was afraid he'd send some green recruit, but I could see my concern was unfounded. You're going to hit the Char hard at several key points, keep behind their lines, and then win our way back to Pikein. Sound easy enough? Our first target is a column of Char of reinforcements that my scouts have spotted coming in from the west. I'll lead the way while you keep an eye on our backs. Let's move out. All right. Oh, so tonight's more Shaolin monks. Cool. And hope that he doesn't pass out from lack of insulin or whatever. Or too much lack of sugar. I guess that's what makes you pass out. Well, either way, I'll be there this time. Same. Last time his glucose alarm was going off, I'm like, you good, bro? You got a freaking scythe? That's pretty sick. I like my cape and my new armor. I'm digging my new look. Charge and miss those warriors when this time comes to fight. Come here and let me tell you about the next target. Let me tell you something. Now we need to travel to a nearby char supply depot, help ourselves to the weapons the char have so thoughtfully stored there. I'll lead the way again. I gotta admit, dude, I have always heard that Shaolin Monks is like amazing and by far the best. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, he ran that way. By far the best of all the spin-offs. I was not super impressed watching you play it. It didn't look that fun. It looked alright. I don't know where he's going. He's like running back to Pike and Square. Aiden, what are you doing? Oh, I guess he wants to come fight these guys. Well, I'm not saying like it's a bad stream game, but like watching you play it did not make me feel like, damn, I want to play that. Feels good. Just a good beat 'em up. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I enjoy beat 'em ups. I think the part of the problem was they never shut the hell up. They're so noisy. They're always just wah, wah, yeah, wah the whole time. Kind of driving me nuts. I kind of want. Our last attack is eliminate a prominent Char Warband leader named Kargoth Bloodclaw. All right. Give a solid 7 out of 10. But when you compare it to mythologies and special forces, it's close to Tsushima mythology. You don't like Mortal Kombat mythologies Sub-Zero? I can't wait for the next mythologies game. It's got to come out any time now. I mean, it's been like 25 years since the first. Taking a real long development time on mythologies Scorpion or whatever. Fling in, we'll throw Char Force in disarray quickly before they're upon us. Let's return to Pike and Square. I actually played a good amount of mythologies when I was a kid. I didn't own it, but my friend owned the Nintendo 64 version, which I hear is even the worst version. I don't know. That game was dog shit. Neither of us ever beat it. We played it more than we should have. We played it actually kind of a lot, but it was such like a broken, shitty game that we sure as hell never came close to beating it. That was more of a Soul Calibur... Wait. Oh, so not Soul Calibur, if we're talking RTS? SC... Oh, StarCraft and an Age of Empires. Yeah. I was thinking fighting games. My head went to Soul Calibur. I had StarCraft and Age of Empires 1 and 2. I've never been the biggest fan of RTS games because I'm kind of bad at them, but I played both of those quite a bit as a kid. I was more of a console gamer as a child. Now I'm more of a PC gamer. You played one with Link in it? I think that'd be Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube? 2 or 3? I think 2, but it might have been 3. It was one of those two, I think. Okay. It was 2, yeah. Well done! That should slow down the Char and buy us time to bring in reinforcements of our own. You're really making a name for yourself among the Vanguard, J-Kong. Thanks, bro. Oh, we learned a new thing. Distracting shot. Bow attack. Interrupts an action. Interruption effect. Interrupted skill is disabled for 20 seconds. So you'd have to use that at the right time, but if you use it at the right time, that could be really useful. Call of Haste. Your pet moves and attacks 33% faster. I'm not really doing pet stuff. This is very good, is it? I don't think 3 to guest character. I think the closest was Cosmos from Xenosaga, but you had to build her in the create a character mode. I vaguely remember that now that you said it. Shit. I mean, we can just teleport back to Oh, it's not Ascalon City, it's old Ascalon? No, donate soul. Do a Soul Calibur stream. I'm gonna teleport over to Sanitarium and go finish up this quest that's sitting there annoying me. Oh, wait, I already hit it. Oh, I can cancel. What's up? There's too many quests. I need to clear some. Oh yeah, go see the ghost. If that's actually the whole quest, that should be quick and easy. Hello, Althea. Do you like the gift I got you? I want to see if she's a babe, but her face is so bright I can't see her face to tell. Oh, and I'm not. Okay, pretty good. Do not be alarmed. I am a spirit yet tethered to this mortal plane. I implore your aid as I seek proper passage to the next realm. Speak to my father, Duke Barradin, in Pike and Square. Very well. Hey, go tell my dad I'm dead and I'm stuck here as a spirit, please. That'd be such a bummer for someone to come tell you that. Like, hey, your dead daughter's ghost told me to let you know she died. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Basically to Lovely Bones. You know, I think I read that book a long time ago. I never saw the Peter Jackson movie. It didn't look very good from the trailers to me. The book is such a bummer. Hello, Mr. Duke. I'm here to... Wait. Huh? Why don't I have a quest to speak to him? Duke's daughter... What? You forgot Peter Jackson made that? What the hell? I talked to her. She said to go talk to the Duke. But now I got nothing. The hell? Did it not take? Do I have to go talk to her ghost again? Or was I supposed to grab something else as proof that she was dead? I missed something. Oh, was it just because you were in on the party with me? Was that it? Remember when Peter Jackson made movies? I swear he makes one bad movie and just retired or something. Aren't they trying? He's making more Lord of the Rings. They're making like dumbass Golem movies now. Oop. What just happened? Why did I just get teleported back here? What's happening? Try solo? Yeah. I should bring a healer with me. Alessia, welcome back. And Orion, you can also come. Yeah, I love Lord of the Rings. I love it. I mean, I recently read all the books, like within the last year. I love the Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings films. I thought for the most part, the Hobbit films were abominations, and I hate the idea of trying to make multiple movies based on the mentioned in passing part of the books where Aragorn went and captured Gollum for Gandalf. I think that's such a fucking terrible idea. I think it's awful. Peter Jackson's a great director. He needs to stop trying to recapture his Lord of the Rings glory. It's not going to happen with Lord of the Rings. He needs to actually make something new if he wants to actually accomplish something. Dragging one book for like what 6+ hours was shit. Yeah, I hated that. I didn't even see the third movie. I saw the first one. I thought it was bad, but I was like, but you know, could be worse. And then I thought the second one was worse, and I hated it and never saw the third. And I'm not going to see the Search for Golem movies. I hate the whole idea of it. I think it's awful. It's all going to be just fan fiction. None of that's in the books. We don't know how Aragorn tracked down Golem. He was a freaking, like, that's what he did. Like, he was just like a wilderness dude. Like, so he could track shit. He just tracked Golem down and grabbed him and took him. Like, what the fuck story is there to tell? And they're recasting Aragorn. It's gonna be bad. It's a bad idea. All of it's bad. However, his adaptation of the actual Lord of the Rings trilogy is brilliant. Even the changes he made, I'm fine with across the board, because they made it flow better as a film trilogy. Even though I like the books more, they're brilliant adaptations of the books. They're great. I need to complete the Duke's Daughter quest. Oh, yeah, you're right. I had that selected, but it's sending me somewhere else. Oh, way over there? That's a long way. I love his, yeah, his interpretation of the books are great. The changes they made, I'm totally fine with. I have no problem with it. Like, there are certain things that I would have loved to see put on film. Mostly the ending. Because, you know, they left a lot of the end of the book out. That's probably my biggest issue with the changes. They never completed Saruman's story. Whereas I think like the completion of Saruman's story in the Shire at the end of the books is honestly one of my favorite parts in the entire book series. And they kind of just leave the whole Saruman thing like hanging. Like, I think the last time you see him in the movie, he's like in his towers surrounded by the Treant people. That's definitely not where Saruman's story ended. I wish we'd seen the rest of that, but other than that, that's probably my own personal, like, biggest personal issue with it. I'm gonna go complete some of these. Yeah, there's a couple of things I want to complete that I'll probably just solo these and then wrap the stream up, as I've been going almost 5 hours. So I'm like, turn these 2 quests in and then move on. Wait, what the hell? What is this? Saruman's End is reincorporated in the extended versions. I saw them and I was like, oh, I've seen the extended versions. I don't remember that. They don't have the Shire stuff at the end. They don't have the destroyed Shire at the end of the books in the movies at all, do they? Not even the extended. I don't remember that. It's different? Okay. May the light of Dwayne to shine upon your soul. What is on your mind? Family ties. So much of the people of Ascalon suffered, though you do not see them. Many ghosts wander these desolate lands, unable to accept what has befallen them and move on. Dwayne wishes you to bring peace to 2 such tortured souls. Go into Old Ascalon to find the ghosts of Barris and Tamra LaFay. Lead them to the gates of Ascalon City and wait there. Alright. Either way, I think that the end of the story in the Shire is great. It's one of the best parts of the whole trilogy of books, and it's just a bummer that it's left out of the films. That's all. It's not that big of a deal. He gets stabbed and falls to his death. I don't think it's in the theater. Oh, okay. Who stabs him? Wormtongue? Because we don't even... Wormtongue doesn't even go to Saruman Tower in the movies, does he? Who stabs him? Movies were 10 to 11 hours as is. True. There was something right next to me here. This one? Okay, it's all up there. All right. All right. It is Wormtongue? Wormtongue was in his tower in the movies? I don't even remember that. Fuck, I need to rewatch the extended versions. Same, but different. Uh-oh, my audio's starting to get fucky again. I'm gonna end soon anyway. I just want to complete these 2 quests. God, those books are so good, dude. The Lord of the Rings books are so freaking good. So I got my, you can't really say it, I got my map of Middle-earth on the wall behind me there. I need to get a bigger, better one. That you can tell what it is. You can't tell that's what it is on the little screen. Also, Lord of the Rings Online. It's so good. if you love Middle-earth, you owe it to yourself to one day play Lord of the Rings Online, because the autistic detail of properly recreating Middle-earth as written by Tolkien, it goes into that game, is insane. Is that still going? Yeah, it's still actively supported. It still gets new content. It's great. I want to reread them before I watch the movies ever again. I read them in middle school before the movies came out. Ah. Yeah, Lord of the Rings Online is great. It's great, and it's free to play. And it's a pretty fair free-to-play model. I think you could easily get hundreds of hours out of it without putting a penny in. I threw them some money just because I played it a lot, kind of like Guild Wars 2. I was like, I got so much playtime out of this, I'll throw you guys some money, and bought some stuff on there. But you definitely don't ever need to give them money. I want to do something with you, and I think that might be Crystal Chronicles. If I had more time, I'd be playing this with you, and maybe... Yeah, a lot of time. MMOs are time sinks, dude, for sure. It is a mighty deed you've accomplished, Jaekong. With Gorgan slain, his warband will fall apart. I'm proud to call you my ally. Hooray! Dodge! Hey, this one I saw someone else had. This seemed really good. I'll put it later. Quickening Zephyr. Nature Ritual. 2 spirits. Skills cost 30% more energy and recharge twice as fast for creatures in range. I think you'll like it. I offered Deadwolf as tribute. I think Cyber said he was down too. I mean, I love Final Fantasy. I just love Final Fantasy. And if you give me a little hack and slash beat 'em up Final Fantasy game, I'm probably gonna love it. What was I... Damn it. Get out of here, you little punks. There was another quest here. I did the magic of fusion mechanics. It did the magic of fusion mechanics. What are the magic of fusion mechanics? Family Ties? Was it this one? Yes. This was nearby, right? Yeah, it is. Cool. Alright, complete this, and then I'm done, game. Quit tricking me into doing more quests. Where it's co-op and you fuse 2 or more basic spells from different players into more powerful spells. What else did that? You said they did it first? What else is that in? I don't think I've ever seen that mechanic. I think Magicka and I think Trine. I've not played it. I don't think I've played either of those. I know what Trine is, but I never played it. Hey, there they are. Shit. I can't move there. This game is sadly missing a jump button. Like, I know it was kind of normal not to have it back then, but damn it, I like jumping. Hello, ghosts. Have you seen our son? Have you seen our Toby? I hope he's better off than you. We need jump button when we have /jump. Do we? There you go. That's all you need. Yeah, you're right. What would an orphan have in a place like this? Oof, rough. We should be there to protect him, but we have failed. So now I want to take you to Ascalon. Yeah. All right, we just got to run back to Ascalon City. Hard to jump with no Z-axis. Yeah, we're freaking playing Doom here. We're on Doom rules. It's all fake. Dude, I might play Guild Wars again tomorrow. How mad is Paul and Retro Q gonna be if I do 3 days in a row of Guild Wars? I just want to keep playing this game. I like it so much. But I also love Final Fantasy VII. BRB, if you're offline when coming back, good stream, and you're son of a bitch. Hey, thanks. I probably will be. I'll probably be off in the next 10 minutes or so. I'm mostly just running back to Ascalon City, but I might stream this again tomorrow. There's a greater than 50% chance. I want to keep playing. Hey, free stuff. Thank you. Wait, where are the ghosts? Are they here? Did I lose them? Oh, there they are. They're just slow. Keep moving. Damn, they're slow as hell. No wonder they died. If they could run faster, they probably wouldn't have died. They're slower than the Moa bird, who was already getting left behind before. This way? Either or. We'll go this way. Where'd you come from? Would you guys stop charging over here? Damn, I should have gone a different route. I gotta figure out why my audio starts getting all screwy after about 90 minutes. It seems like that's the mark. The clicking has begun. Slow ass ghosts. But oh man, I'm still this far? I thought I was closer than this. We've taken a really long route back. Maybe in game settings? I don't know what setting it would be that's making the audio, because it's fine for like 90 minutes, and then it just suddenly starts clicking. It could be a Linux thing. I'm on Linux. Using the U minimap. Oh, is that a known thing? Does that not only happen to me? Is it going into the map that screws the audio up? Oh, man, finding where you're going. Yeah, I probably should use that more. Oh, it stays the way I set it up last time. I thought I would have to reset it up again. Helps not taking stupid detours. Stupid detours is my middle name. Is it stupid, but sometimes it is graphic settings that cause this? Yeah, I tend to usually assume it's a Linux issue. But I don't know. I just kind of blame any minor issues like that. Like, oh, it's probably because I'm on Linux. I think I just have, like, graphics just, like, maxed out across the board. I don't know what I would change. We're almost back. Are you ghosts excited to go home? Ah, damn it, behind me too. I wonder why there aren't more games with this sort of gameplay structure. Why aren't there more Guild Wars likes, you know? It's a really good structure where it's kind of like a pseudo MMO. Where do I want to... The thing on the minimap's like right here. I'll be up here. Like right on top of it. Oh, you done? Oh, it's Toby! Of course, Toby loved the field that used to be here. Seems so long ago. The ground is so barren now. Mother, is he? Oh, good. He can see them. Toby, you're alive. Well, you look well, my boy. Is someone... Aunt Elise? Oh, her. We felt Brent's call, but we worried for you so. Look at my bird, and like Devona's just like standing between them as they're trying to talk, running around. We've searched for you every day. He's safe, Barris. I won't let anything bad happen to him, no matter what. Aw, happy ending. They all got closure. Is that it? Oh, the end. Good quest. That was sweet. Thank you. I don't know how you knew to bring them here, but I thank you. It means so much for Toby to see his mother and father one last time, and maybe it means even more for them. It seems their spirits have been wandering all this time in anguish, wondering what happened to the little Toby here, but now they know I made it, and now they know I made it, and that I'll take care of him. They'd be so proud of Toby. I tell you, he's growing into a fine young man, a right proper fine young man. I like all the content can be so load. Imagine having Heroes Henchmen for dungeon and raid content if you can't get groups for Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I think it's great. Like I was saying, that's one of the things that I praise so highly about retail Final Fantasy XI, is it does have that kind of system, and I think it's a fucking awesome system. You can solo all of Final Fantasy XI. If you want to be an absolute, like, loner, you could easily play all the content in that entire game. Maybe not, like, the highest level raid content, I don't know, I've never gotten there. Maybe, like, the AI is not good enough to handle it, but certainly all the story. You could easily beat the entire story and do the vast majority of all content totally alone. It's great. I really like it. Of course, I think it's better to be with people for that stuff, but the fact that you don't have to, I think's awesome. All right, it's something to turn in here, right? I'm almost positive I do. Yeah. More quests! Don't give me more quests! I have so many quests already to turn in. Alright, what's your deal, Captain Arn? The Vanguard at your service. There's something I can help you with. Vanguard equipment. There are no more stalwart people than the people of Ascalon. They see the good work that Prince Rurik and his Vanguard are doing, and each day their will to take the fight to the Char grows. I have more volunteers to join the Vanguard than I can equip. I've ordered equipment and supplies for several new recruits from a merchant named Gelson in Regent Valley, and I'd greatly appreciate if you could go pick up the equipment and return it here to me. If you're willing to help, just travel south out of Fort Rank into Regent Valley. He'll be along the road somewhere. Guild Wars, you can do all the story except for dungeons. I hope they make dungeon stories soloable. I put that suggestion on the forums along with... Oh yeah, because they're looking to like update stuff. I put that on the forums along with forcing it to be put into personal story. But even streaks, dungeons, etc., they already have Strike Finder. They should put every raid into that, not just a handful, and just add AI so players can solo if they choose. I think that's a good idea. I also know that one thing they like, that a lot of people like about Guild Wars 2 is most content you can still find people to do with. Because of the horizontal progression, they try to keep older content. It does a better job of never becoming totally irrelevant like other vertical progression MMOs. They do a pretty good job of that. When I came into Guild Wars 2 like way late, I was still able to find people to do pretty much everything with. There were just people still in every area. It's one of Guild Wars 2's biggest strengths, I would say. Not totally irrelevant. Yeah, I think another solution might just be find a way to make people want to keep doing those dungeons. And I don't know what that would be. New rewards or what. But just find a way to keep people wanting to keep running those, right? I don't know. I don't know what the answer is, personally. Maybe it is just giving you the ability to solo it. Maybe that's the best way to handle it. Casualty report. They tried to make it more relevant by adding it to dailies, but they don't do it often. It's like first day and boom, no one runs it again. The casualty report from Pike and Square. Let's have a look at this. Dwayne preserved me. We've lost so many good soldiers. We cannot continue to pay this kind of cost for a meaningless gain like Pike and Square. Baradin was a fool to forge ahead so recklessly. The Vanguard are our best and brightest, but what use are they if they are thrown into the grinder like this? Forgive my tone, J-Conk, but I fear that we are losing this war. Return to Cortus and tell him to send me regular reports. I must monitor the situation carefully. Not many people run old raids or old strikes. I have heard, once again, this is talking out of purely from third person, what I've heard other people say. I have heard that, like, all raid dungeon content seems to have taken a backseat to fractals. And ever since the fractal system got added in, people just run fractals now. I don't know anything about that. That's what I've heard. That's something that needs to be addressed. I might leave it here. Daily fractals are ran all the... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, so not even other fractals, just the dailies? Okay. Unless you have a guild. I mean, it's Guild Wars. Everyone has a guild, right? I'll take these quests, but I won't do them today. I'm getting reports of scavengers in the ruins of the army, citadel, and old Ascalon. I sympathize with the poor, but anything left in those ruins is the property of the king's army. I need you to investigate and clear out any scavengers. Oh, that sounds like a dick move. I don't like that. Recruits for Hollis. There's been more trouble at the wall. This time the Char have assaulted the far gate west of town. Hollis is severely undermanned, so we've been running the reinforcements as they become available. There should be 3 recruits just outside of the city gates in Old Ascalon, awaiting an escort. They'll get weapons from the Fallen when they reach the wall. In the meantime, I need someone to make sure they reach the gate guard Hollis safely. Consider it done. So many quests, man. This game has a lot of content. Did I bite off more than I could chew saying I'm going to do every single quest? I intend to stick to that. I don't intend to back down. But there's a lot. I don't have as much time to be in a raid/fractal group, etc., so it's kind of me issue. I understand. It would be cool to be able to do it regardless of time. I agree. They should find a solution for that. I think MMOs... I am of the side that MMOs should be fun for people who are loners as well. It doesn't. Not every MMO needs to be like that. You know, your MMO should be what the developers want it to be. If they're like, no, the community aspect is what this game's all about. We don't want it soloable. Fair. But in general, I think it's better for shit to be fun for solo players as well. Look at that tiny little person. All right. That's going to do it for me today. I don't know if I'm playing this or Final Fantasy VII tomorrow. I really want to keep playing this, but I think that I might have a riot on my hands from my normal viewers if I don't get back to Final Fantasy VII. I'll play it by ear tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. This has been a really, really fun stream. Latest, I will be back to this game on Wednesday if I don't play it tomorrow. So if you just like the Guild Wars content, I will at least see you Wednesday. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. It's going to be such a hard decision. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out.